Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to this pre-program. And in today's in today's program, we are going to be learning about how to prepare our entire body for a superconscious breakthrough. So, I request all of you to call your family members and friends. Go ahead, call everyone who you know and enrich them to come here and join this program to prepare themselves to have a super conscious breakthrough. How many of you are excited for this? Please let me know. You can post your comments in any of the social media platforms, and please do call your friends and family members to come and have this experience. Today, in the first session, we are going to be learning about Arogya Spurana. As I already said, throughout this day, we are going to be learning about how to prepare our body for Paramashiva to give us this superconscious breakthrough. There are various ways we need to prepare our body and mind to be ready to manifest this superconscious breakthrough. So I hope all of you are ready for this exciting day ahead of you. The first session we are going to learn is about Arogya Spurana. Yes, and I thank each and every one of you here for joining along with us today, as it is very important. Throughout the day, all of you are going to be learning how to prepare yourselves for the main Paramashivoham program, which is going to be starting on the 26th of December. Today, this program is very important because each of you are going to mentally and physically prepare yourselves and already have a glimpse and experience of the superconscious breakthrough so that you can be ready for the blast, which is the main Paramashivoham program. So I request all of you to go ahead, call your family members, friends, call whoever you know, and enrich them, because today we are going to be learning about different aspects, various different aspects. Don't think that there are just one or two. Paramashiva has revealed so many different ways how we can prepare our body and mind for this Paramashivoham program, and how we can prepare our body and mind to have the experience of a super conscious breakthrough.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As and now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning, or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation. maximum effort into this meditation. And just few tips which I am giving you. Try to imbibe in your life. Nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These three energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you'll be able to understand. Because there's no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes. Let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes. Sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things.
Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see You will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga.
Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Yes. So beautifully, we learned about Arogya Spurana, how Swamiji beautifully explained. So let us now move on to the next session with more understanding. So let us internalize what we learned in the previous session. Swamiji says that the definition of health is that we are able to tolerate our boundary and we are healthy. There is such a beautiful saying in Taoism that when the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. And when the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundary and we do not think that we need to maintain the body. Okay, so let us do a 10 minutes exercise. All of you, look back in your life and describe in detail the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, related to your physical and mental health. The major fears which you experience, it can be anything. Even like few people have the cognition that, oh, my dad has diabetes, my grandfather has diabetes, my great grandfather had diabetes, so even I will get diabetes. All of your fears, all of your insecurities related to both your physical and mental health. Look back and describe in detail. So there are four parts to this exercise. Each of you, all of you, can take 2 minutes for each of the for each of the parts. So I request all of you to start the first step. Write down and describe in detail the major fears which you experience in your life related to your health. Please take a few minutes and start writing down. Now, let's move on to the second step. Look into your life and start describing and writing down in detail the major guilt which you experience in your life related to health, whether it's physical or mental. For example, you have some disease, some problem in your body, and you feel ashamed or either guilty, feeling that you are the reason, or some or the other guilt will be there which you're holding against yourself relating to your physical and mental health. So look into your life and start describing that in detail. Yes. Now let's move on to the third step. I request all of you to look into your life and describe. Start writing down and describing in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. It can be physical, psychological, both your mental and physical health. Start writing down the major pains which you experience in your life. Look back and start writing that down. And remember, please write in detail, as this will help you to manifest your wealth and prepare your body for a superconscious breakthrough. Kindly move to the third step now. Let's now move on to the fourth step. All of you look into your life and start describing and writing down in detail the major worries which you experience in your life related to health. It can be anything. The major worries which you experience in your life related to either your mental or physical health. This is the fourth step. Please start writing that down and then we'll be moving on. Yes. All of you can relax now. All of you relax. Yes. All of you can relax now. After this powerful process of manifesting health, let us now move on to the power manifestation session. Are all of you ready? Yes. So, the power which we are going to manifest today is the power of body scanning. What is the power of body scanning? See, there are various levels in this power, but simply the power of body scanning is the ability to scan another person or your own body and not only find out what are the problems, not only telling that, oh, you have stomach pain, or you're dehydrated, you're having stomach pain, you're having leg pain. No. This power of body scanning is also the ability to scan the root pattern of why the problem even started in your body. To make this easy to understand, let me give a small example. For example, you have a beautiful rose garden which you're growing in your backyard. If you have one weed plant, that is enough to destroy all of the roses, isn't it? And if you keep cutting the branches of the weed plant, is it going to stop growing? No, in fact, it will grow more. Only when you uproot the weed completely will it stop growing. Just like that, each of our body problems have a root cause. Whether it is a mental problem or a physical problem, it has a root cause. And only when we identify the problem and attend to that will as a side effect, all our other body problems will heal. Each and every one of our body problems has some root. And the power of body scanning is also being able to identify that root problem. Interesting, isn't it? So, the first level, which we are going to be manifesting today, is being able to scan another person's body. So, I request all of you to settle down with a partner. It can be anyone from your family, it can be any one of your friends. Please settle down with any one of your partners and first ask their consent to scan their body, as it is our integrity to always ask the other person's consent before scanning. Ask your partner's permission before scanning their body. Okay, so I request all of you to quickly grab a partner and come settle down, and I will guide you into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, have all of you settled down with your partners? Okay. So now, as I said, request your partner's permission to scan their body. And all of you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya is the direct password to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and start raising your frequency. So, after you start chanting the Mahavakya, simply close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Remember that you and Swamiji are one and the same. And all of the doubts, your logic, your mind will start telling you, oh, it's impossible. Some or the other doubt, incompletion, something will come up. Just surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Don't give attention to whatever your mind is telling you. Because that is not you. You can reach your highest possibility. And that is what we are gonna help you with. So don't let your mind obstruct you. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. When you close your eyes and start scanning the other person, it might appear to you in numbers, pictures, colors, letters, in any form. So just trust the third eye and start writing down or sharing to the other person what you're able to see. Are all of you able to understand me? So close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and start revealing whatever you're able to see through your third eye. It can be anything. Start revealing. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and start scanning now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Om
Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember that only Swamiji is manifesting through you. Any doubts, incompletions, obstacles which comes up, don't give attention to it. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Even if you find it hard to fall into the space of oneness, just chant the Mahavakya. Let it reverberate through your entire being. You will see automatically you will start falling into the space of oneness with Swamiji. All of you continue manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you relax now. All of you can open your eyes and relax. Now I request all of you to start verifying with your partner whether what you scanned is relatable to them or not. So I request all of you to either share or show them what you were able to see through your third eye and get it verified. Ask them if they're able to relate to it. It can be anything. You will, whatever the third eye showed you. As I said, never doubt your third eye. Never doubt Swamiji. Okay? Reveal and share with your partner whatever you saw through your third eye, and you can all verify your scanning now. Please take a few minutes, start verifying, and I request all of you to post your experience in the chat section, and you can also share your experience in any of our social media platforms to enrich more people. And do call your family members and friends, enrich them and give them this experience of Paramashivoham. Especially today, throughout the day, we are going to be learning about how to consciously build our body, how to consciously prepare our body to experience a super conscious breakthrough, to experience our highest possibility. So, how many of you are excited for this? I think many of you should be. So, please call your family members, friends, and anyone who you can see. Enrich them to come and have a glimpse of what Paramashivoham will be like. And now let us move on to the next session for today.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret, science of Kayakalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secured about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings, giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, everything Paramashiva revealed, I'll share it with you all. In this work, I have also spent little time in studying what various other cultures, other traditions, other researchers, human beings try to gather information through their research and development, through their thinking and collecting and organizing the data, whatever they did, I studied that also. Listen. Listen carefully. I am giving you the methodology through which Paramashiva revealed everything to me. First, as experience, he gave me this sacred, secret science. Once I started manifesting that in my life, I went through the sacred scriptures. In which Paramashiva has documented this knowledge. When I went through the Vedic Agamic scriptures where Paramashiva has revealed this science in a detailed way, I understood the in-depth meaning. I understood the deeper meaning. The sacred secrets got revealed to me. I decoded the whole scriptures in a different level. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. This Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramahamsa body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramahamsa body. Paramahamsa is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai, they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place.
Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get,
is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Illupai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Illupai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turiyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa kolayarukka uyir kolayarum. It means the kaba energy, kava component of that vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, kolai. Kolai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, kolai. That word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, cowardness. My guru told me, kolai உயிர்கோழையப்பா. கோழை உயிர்கோழையாக்கும். It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me as the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, 2 paksha, we can make the samyama, Turyatita samyama. For 2 paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. Second, not thinking through, planning or acting. Third, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only these 3. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha, from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and quarter spoon turmeric powder, all organic. Half spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I'm projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera, boil in water, crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you: our biology thinks Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end the consciousness, the other end tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. The wrong identification of your self as your body starts all the crimes in your life. I have seen people who think they are very brilliant by cheating others. Forget about cheating others, they cheat their own guru. And they think they are very brilliant. And they also try to hide their life into ignorance and thinking ignorance is cute. No. Ignorance is costly. Whether you know it or not, just because you are ignorant about death, don't think death is not going to happen. If you are intelligent about death, at least you can play with it. You can surely postpone, push, play around. I am claiming you can even permanently push it out. The science is available in Hindu tradition. When this Kundalini awakening happens, the first thing will happen in your system. The false identification of the localized self will start melting down in you, which brings tremendous ecstasy and feeling of freedom. Understand? The localized cognition of yourself as just your small pleasures or identification with your body or your name and fame and your identity. The localized logy with which you are functioning, I'll call it psychology. The logy which functions locally on your physical system. It is all about what your physical system goes through, ups or downs or right or left or center. The logy which functions constantly centered on your localized system. That is what I call selfishness. When the Kundalini is awakened in you, the larger understanding of the self liberates you from the shorter understanding of the self. That brings tremendous healing. Effect of time or your internal organs and intra-organs are healed. First things first. Whether you feel respected, disrespected, supported, or exploited, oversexed or undersexed, wealthy or poor, understand all your perception about you is the prank society is playing on you. You can play prank on pranksters. I'll give you the technique to play prank on pranksters. People who are trying to play prank on you, you can play prank on them. how some of the pranksters, both of the whole team is paid actors. They enact the prank, but the viewers are thinking it is a real spontaneous happening and getting pranked. I tell you, you can play the prank on the pranksters in multi-level if you learn this one trick, one technique. Extremely peaceful unclutching, at least for 21 minutes a day. At least 21 minutes you should feel away from your perceptions invaded personality. Understand? You forgot to perceive you without others' perceptions invading you. Just at least half an hour feel your individuality without the perceptions invaded personality. So many perceptions about you from others has invaded your personality, and you started believing that your personality perceived by others is you. No. Listen. The greatest wealth of a life, the greatest wealth you should accumulate from life is your ability to sit with your individuality without the perception invaded personality. As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. Tyaga. Tyaga is the superpower for anti-aging. Understand? Tyag is never age. Do not allow your anger, negativity to push you into disease, death. Do tyaga of all the powerlessness and internal, external emotions. I have seen how fools age and destroy themselves. I have seen how tyagis live young forever. They only grow young. Tyaga keeps you eternally 16. So many people are asking me in the Facebook, what's the secret of your energy? I tell you, Tyaga, Tyaga, Tyaga is the secret. Internally, externally, Tyaga. Extreme Tyaga. The idea of comfort does not exist in me. The idea of luxury does not exist in me. The idea of wants, doesn't exist in me. First of all, even the idea of freedom does not exist in me. I can just be sitting in one room, go on, living my life, doing my work of reviving KAILASA, doesn't need anything. People who lived around me, they know sometimes for months together, I will not even step out of my room. Just sit. And same way, months together, I will not even step out of my room, sit, do my classes, programs, take my work as my life. I'll do all the online classes, programs, darshans, whole day in and day out. But I will not even step out of the room, just sit and do all the work. When I understood the dharma of my body, how my intra-organs and internal organs and external body, physical body, all these are interconnected, coordinated, organized. How all my 5 structures relate with each other. The physical structure, breathing structure, mental structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, how all these 5 structures of me relate with each other. How they either inspire each other or perspire each other. This whole coordination. What is the source code of the software of this happening? This whole thing I understood because I understood what is happening inside me. I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me.
a warm welcome to all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms. I am Nithyananda, and that was a beautiful session. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the science of anti-aging, the science of Kaya-kalpa. Before we understand more about that, I request all the viewers, if you want to have a scanning to be done for you, if you want a third eye scan, um, if you want a third eye scan for yourself, or if you want a third eye scan to be done for your friends or families, I request you to post in the YouTube comment section, and I'll be doing a scan for all of you. You can also invite your friends and families also, if at all they want. If you feel that they also required a third eye scan, you can request them to comment on the YouTube comment section, and I'll be doing the scanning for them. Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully revealed the science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand one thing what Swamiji says. When you know yourself, you will know what's going around you. The science of anti-aging is nothing but what? You experiencing intense completion within yourself. You continuously remind yourself you are Paramashivam. You know what is going on in your system every single moment of your life. That is the science of anti-aging. Well, let's speak about the current day problem. Once a baby is born, he or she goes through her teenage phase and becomes a youth, and then becomes a young adult, and then ages, and becomes a old lady or old man. Basically, you become a grandparents for your grandkids, and we leave the body, and the whole cycle of life continues. This process of aging there's a solution for it. Understand this, the science of aging. Many of us have the incomprehension that, oh, why am I aging so much? I don't want to age. I want to be eternally 16. I want to be eternally youthful. How could I experience this? Well, you have come here to understand how to master the science of anti-aging, the science of Kaya Kalpa. So, yes, I can see Ma Tanja Devarne, you want a body scan? Yes. So, Ma Tanja Devarne, I request you to be relaxed and calm. Just be calm. Do not put so much of focus or attention on yourself. Just relax yourself, and you can be specific more what kind of scanning you want. You want a body scan, or you want to have like a third eye solution scan for your problems which you are suffering. You can be specific also, Ma. Yes. So the science of anti-aging, the science of Kaya Kalpa. Swamiji says very beautifully, your biology, body thinks. Don't think your yes. So Swamiji said revealed very beautifully, your biology, body thinks. Don't think your nail, the fingertip, or the tip of the hair is not launched in thinking process. The whole thing is involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you feel you are a matter, and the next moment is given birth from this moment of fear and greed. So naturally leads to again to fear and greed. So understand the process of aging starts the moment you feel you are in matter. The moment you feel that you are a separate body. The moment you feel that Every moment your body handles the fear and grief. Whenever you feel, you associate yourself like, I am a human body. I am this body which I'm carrying. When you associate yourself to matter, that moment you give birth to fear and greed, which at the end leads to more and more fear and greed. Swamiji says very beautifully, the whenever you face a situation, first thing which comes and attacks you is either your greed or your fear. For example, even even if you want to be successful in your life, the first thing is you want to possess it, and the second thing you feel it, will I lose it? Am I gonna lose this position in my life? So always understand, 90% of a problem which you're facing, the root cause is fear or greed. The So understand one thing very clearly, your body is not separate from you. Your biology, your whole body also thinks. Understand, the telomere is the consciousness or the life portion of the DNA that governs the aging process. Each time a cell decides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomeres is more copied to the other cells, then making the cells shorter and shorter over time. It becomes of the it's because of the unconscious fear and greed you carry that the telomere, the consciousness, is not being copied completely to the next cell. Meaning, the consciousness or the life portion is not transmitted completely. The activation of the telomere enzyme leads to anti-aging. Since telomere is a portion of DNA, awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness, which is consciousness. So understand, all of us have this cell in each and every one of us. It's the cell of telomeres. This telomere is the consciousness, is a life portion, is a life particle in our life. It This telomere is responsible to copy in every single cells which we are having in our body. We have around like trillions and trillions of cells which we are made up of. As in science class, all of us were here, the first thing is like the building blocks of your life is cell. It is from cell only a human being is being evolved. So when this telomere, this consciousness is being copied in every single cell completely, you experience anti-aging. Yes, I can see many of the viewers are commenting that I'm requesting for a body scan. Sure, after explaining this session, I'll be doing a scan for all of you very shortly. So understand this process of telomeres, okay? Now what happens? Now only when the copies are being completely done, only when the copy is done properly, completely, we are able to experience anti-aging. But what happens if the copy is not done properly? Well, understand, when it's not being copied properly, that's where the greed and the fear starts. It means that the consciousness or the life portion is not transmitted properly, and you activate, and then you start developing other emotions in your life, the fear, greed, and emotions. So whenever whenever this telomeres is being copied properly into our cells, this leads to the activation of anti-aging. So everyone understanding this, if you have any questions or any clarifications, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the comment section. I request all the viewers, if you have any doubts or any questions you want to ask, please feel free to post it in the comment section to YouTube and I'll be answering them. Yes. So now the unconscious fear and greed which we carry, it is nothing, it's just that this telomere is not copied properly. It's not copied completely to the next cell. So is everyone understanding this? Understand, whenever we experience fear and greed in our life, whenever we encourage fear and greed in our life, your telomeres are not being copied completely. It is taking time to copy itself. That is the exact moment where you experience the process of aging. This is how all of us age. Now, what's the secret of becoming anti-aging? What's the secret for it? Well, when these telomeres, see, understand this telomere is nothing but the consciousness. That's a Swamiji said very beautifully. The more and more you do Ankracham, the more and more you live in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space, the more and more you live in the unclutched space, you increase your lifespan 100%. 10% you increase it. Because you're allowing that space, the consciousness to be mapped in your cell. You are allowing the consciousness, the space of unclutching, to be mapped in each and every single cell in you, so that it leads to the process of aging. So now I'll ask a question for all of you, to all the viewers. Well, all of you have seen Swamiji over the years. Like, let's say right from the time when Swamiji started his mission from 2000 till now, 2023. Well, you can see that every single year, Swamiji is different. Like, you can also compare from 2016 to 2020 also, to 2023 also, or even more latestly from last year till this year. How does Swamiji look so different? How does it change? He looks more younger day by day. What's the secret Swamiji is using? Well, all of us want to know. Well, it is this process of anti-aging, where Swamiji is completely soaked in the space of consciousness. Swamiji is consciousness. So that's why his telomeres, the consciousness in him, is mapped completely in each and every single cell in him. That's why every month, you can check every single month's photograph of Swamiji. Swamiji looks even more younger as months goes by. So the secret for you to stop aging, the secret for you to experience anti-aging is spend more time in untouching. Understand, when you spend more time in consciousness, you allow this process, you allow this telomeres to be completely copied in your cells. So you can experience anti-aging. Now, this telomeres is a portion of your DNA. Once this is awakened in you, we become more aware. We experience the state of unclutching. The person whose all strands of DNA are awakened can easily physically transmit and awaken your new level strands of DNA by initiation. So understand very clearly, a person who has all strands of DNA are awakened in him can easily physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of your DNA just by one initiation. That is where the guru's role comes in. When the deepest strands of DNA are awakened, you will have the first thing, depth in your life. Whenever you start a feeling connection, whenever you establish a feeling connection with the Guru, the first thing which happens in your life, you'll experience tremendous depth in your life. Yes, yes. Panduranga Ayya is posted, yes, Swamiji is different physically, and when he talks to all his being is new. Yes, wonderful. Yeah, it's because Swamiji has mastered the science of anti-aging, and he has come down here for all of us to experience the same experience in us. A person who has awakened all strands of DNA in him. Swamiji has all his 12 strands of DNA awakened in him. Each and every human being has 12 strands of DNA, but out of which only 8, it's not, but in all of us, not all 12 are being awakened. When all the levels, when all the strands of DNA has been awakened in you, you experience tremendous breakthrough in your life. It's like you unlock the key for you to experience superconsciousness. Let the anti-aging happen by the maturity and depth, maturity of the inner space, not just physical strength. Let it happen by mental strength in your life is worthy. Having mental strength in your life is the worthiest thing which you have. So understand, Guru, whenever you connect to Guru has all his strands of DNA awakened in him. When he initiates us, we are nothing but awakening. He is awakening all our strands of DNA where we can experience the same breakthrough in our life. Paramashiva very beautifully says in the Agama, Shodha Shadva Yudam Kantam Suprasannam Smritananam, means the Paramashiva is eternally 16. Well, he's been here for so many yugas, he's been here for so many years. Like literally, Paramashiva has been existing since literally starting of the universe. But he himself saying that I am only eternally 16. That means Paramashiva has conquered, has mastered this science of awakening this 12 strands of DNA. Now he has come down. This 16-year-old Paramashiva has come down in the form of Swamiji to awaken all the strands of DNA. Whenever we experience this transformation in our life, whenever we experience this such awakening in our life, the first thing you experience is you'll have tremendous depth in your life. You'll have physical maturity. You'll experience mental maturity. You'll have physical strength, mental strength to handle any type of situation which comes in your life. So is everyone understanding this? Ma Tanja, Panduranganaya, if you have any questions, you can post it in the chat and I'll be answering you. So now, yes, Panduranganaya, you have requested for a body scan. So I request you, Aya, to just be calm. I'll be doing a scan for all the viewers who has requested in the YouTube comment section. Yes. So Pandurangaya, I request you to just be calm. Just be calm. Make sure you're comfortable in your sitting position. Make sure you're completely comfortable and just be relaxed throughout the manifestation. Just allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. When you allow his energy to flow through, you'll immediately experience anti-aging, Aya. Okay. So now I'll be connecting to Swamiji through oneness, invoking Swamiji's presence and connecting the Swamiji in oneness. I'll be doing the scanning for all of you. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Yes. Um, Pandurangaya, Swamiji showed me very clearly is that towards your left right knee area, yeah, exactly your, I'm able to see your left right knee. You feel like a strong sensation. It's not like a burning sensation, but it's more like a pulling sensation where you're feeling, especially in your knee area, yeah, especially in your left knee. Swamiji is showing very clearly. And apart from that, also Swamiji is showing that you experience um, you experience sudden like increase of blood pressure in your life, like you experience like increase of blood pressure, your blood pressure shoots up like very often. Swamiji is showing very clearly. And apart from the Taya, Swamiji is also showing that whenever you face a situation where you're not able to find a solution, where you feel overstressed about it, where even though you want to make it happen, you want to solve the situation, but you feel that you don't have the right solution, you feel stuck. Immediately you feel, the moment you feel stuck in your space, the first thing which happens to you is you immediately experience a sharp migraine headache. You'll experience, like especially your two temples area, a sharp pain starts happening, and then it goes up to the whole head area. Swamiji is showing. So Pandurangaya, Swamiji's so the solution what Swamiji showed for you is that just start doing the detox. You can drink neem juice. Swamiji is saying very clearly is that it's just too much of toxins is there in your body, and also so much of unwanted stress is that you're keeping inside your body. Start doing night completion in your life. Swamiji is showing very clearly is there's so much of unwanted income, there's so much of unwanted thoughts, emotions is there possessing it, like you're keeping it inside your body. Like as your body is like a treasure box to store all these emotions in you. So Swamiji is showing very clearly, start doing night completion here, because the moment you start doing completion, all the unwanted emotions, all the stress which you feel, the feeling of stuck, the feeling of you not able to manifest anything in your life, the feeling of you're not able to support people in your life, all this will start completing. You'll understand you are a friend for yourself. As Krishna said very beautifully, Uddhare Datmanatmanam Natmanam Avasadayet. Atme Vahyatmano Bandho Atme Varipuratmanaha. You'll experience this verse within yourself. Swamiji is very beautifully. You are your own friend, you are your own enemy. Raise yourself by yourself. So now all the conflicts which you're experiencing in your life, it is nothing but you relate yourself as your own enemy. The moment you start experiencing completion in your life, you realize you are a best friend for yourself, and you know how to raise yourself from that state. You will know by raising your frequency, by raising your state to a higher state, you will see, you will immediately experience tremendous breakthrough in your life. Yes. Panduranganaya, I request you to comment back in the YouTube comment section. Yes. Ma Tanja Devarni also requested, I want a body scan. Sure, ma. I request you to be calm, be settled. Just make yourself comfortable. Just allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. See, understand one thing Swamiji says. When you allow, see, Swamiji has awakened his 12 strands DNA in him. The moment we follow all the techniques that Swamiji has given, all the completion exercises Swamiji has given, all the meditation techniques, everything what Swamiji has given, it is nothing but for you to experience, nothing but for you to awaken the strands in your DNA. All this initiation, even the science of power manifestation, when you just allow that energy to flow through you, you'll immediately experience breakthrough in your life. You yourself will be able to start manifesting the power. Because Swamiji says, mirror neurons. When you mirror Swamiji's neurons, naturally the same thing happens in your brain. Naturally, you experience anti-aging in your life. Yes, Panduranganaya has commented, yes, ma, very beautiful, ma. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you, Aya. If you all you want any of your family, friends, relatives to, if you feel like they also required a body scan or third a solution for the problems, you can request them to comment in the YouTube comment section, and I'll be doing for them also. Yes, so Ma Tanja Devarni, I request you to be calm. I'll be doing the body scanning for you. Just be calm and settled, ma. Just allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. You'll immediately experience tremendous healing in your inner space, ma. Yes. Ma Tanja Nithyananda ma. Swamiji showed very clearly for you that you experience tremendous indigestion problem, ma. Like especially in night time, you feel like there's so much of movements and pain you experience in your, especially in your stomach region. Like for the last few days, so I'm just showing very clearly, you experience like a kind of like a weird churning sensation. Like to be exact, like you feel like there's something being churned within your stomach itself, and you don't know whether like it is gastritis, or you don't exactly, or like is undigested food. What is it exactly? You don't know. Swamiji is showing very clearly, ma, the food which you're taking is not the correct food, because your body is not able to digest the amount of food which you're putting in yourself. It's so much of unwanted food you're giving to your own body, which your body is not able to digest it. Due to which you experience tremendous fatigue and laziness and tiredness in your life. Like you want to start, like for example, you want to wake up in the morning, you want to be fresh. By noon time, you experience like I'm so tired, let me go like a rest. Then after you take a rest also, you won't be completely alive, fresh. You still feel like, let me just push myself to the work, and you want to continue. So like throughout the whole day, like you want to be active, you want to be fresh, but you're not able to you're not able to experience that. Because Swamiji is showing very clear, there's just so much of unwanted food which is being kept in your stomach. So much of food is there in the stomach, but it's not getting digested. So the solution for you with Swamiji showing, ma, so the solution with Swamiji showed for you, ma, Tanja Devarni, you can start the sunset food, ma, stop eating after sunset and start eating only after sunrise. Because Swamiji said very beautifully, even in Ayurveda also, your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach is responsible for burning all the food which you have been eating. This Jataragni, this fire in your stomach is activated when the sun is up. When the sun is up, immediately your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, is awakened. And when the sun sets, immediately the Jataragni also goes down and it lowers down and it switches off. The Jataragni is not there anymore in your stomach. The fire in the stomach is not being that's been put off. So Swami is showing that you can start eating after sunrise and stop eating before sunset. You can strictly follow this diet mark. And apart from that, take lots of water to flush out all the unwanted food which is being kept in your stomach, and take haritaki. So these are three things Swami to show as a solution for you, ma. Yes, ma Tanjan Devarne, you can post it in the chat whether you're able to relate with it, and yes, you can share your what you felt ma during the manifestation. Yes. Yes. I can see ma Premanyana also is requested for a body scanning. Sure, ma. Yes, I'll be doing body scanning for you. Ma Premanyana, I'll be doing a body scanning for you. Yes. Nithyananda ma Premanyana. Yes, Nithyananda ma Premanyana. Swamiji showed very clearly for you is that yes. So yes, ma Nithyananda ma Premanyana, you there? Yes. Okay. So Swamiji showed for you ma very beautifully. You are completely fine and healthy. It is just your mind which is telling you that you're not fine. You're not having the mental stability. You're not having the mental strength to support you in your life, ma. You feel that yes, yes, Nityananda ma. You feel that I'm healthy. You know the very clear, but somewhere other your mind also you feel that I don't think I'm healthy enough. I think I need to go for like more supplements. I feel I need to start doing a diet. I think I need to start doing workout. You feel you're actually healthy. No problem is there in you. It's only your mind which is coming and telling you you're not fine and healthy. So the solution for you, ma, just start doing unclutching in your life. It's just that so much of unwanted thoughts is there in you. It's just too much of like your whole mind is nothing but a gush of thoughts, different thoughts in your inner space. Swami says very beautifully, thoughts are like bubbles in your mind. These thoughts are like different bubbles which is there in your inner space. And naturally, when so much of bubbles are there in your inner space, what do you feel? So much of heaviness in yourself. Swami said very beautifully, thoughts carry weight. Thoughts are matter. So you feel, it's only that you feel so much of heaviness in your system. You feel so much of heaviness, due to which you're not having the confidence in manifesting whatever desire you want in your life, ma. For example, you want to become one of the desires from you want to manifest from the show, that you want to become an SJP, but you're not able to manifest it. You're not able to manifest enough of money to experience that. You, and because you feel you're not able to experience, because you feel you're not able to cause that reality, you feel so much of heaviness in your inner space, thinking, oh, I need to work hard. Only if I work hard, only I'll be able to do it. Instead of inspiring yourself to become more workaholic, to be grounded in space of completion, you just put more stress into yourself. You feel work equals to stress. You feel work equals to heaviness in your inner space. That's why even now, if anyone asks you to do work, you'll work, but the consistency, the energy of working is not there in your mind, because you feel that work gives me so much of load in my inner space. It does not help me in manifesting whatever desires I want in my life. So the immediate solution for you, mom, is practice unclutching. When you moment, just 21 minutes of unclutching is enough for you to experience tremendous healing in your inner space. Ma Premingana, you understanding, ma? You can comment back also in the comment section whether you're able to relate to whatever Swamiji revealed for you. The moment you start doing unclutching, ma, start doing even completion also, you'll immediately experience tremendous breakthrough in your life. And you will see, you will be able to experience, you will be able to manifest all the desires you want. The only thing which is stopping you to manifest becoming an SJP is you feeling of I am not fulfilled. You feel that work is adding more stress in my life. I need to hard work. Yes, hard working is needed, but hard working from the context of completion, from the space of completion, from the space of unclutching will help you to manifest it as soon as possible, ma. You will see, the moment you start practicing unclutching and completion, you will see, you'll immediately experience a breakthrough in your life where you'll be able to manifest Sarvangapita for yourself. Yes, ma. Primingyan has commented, yes, ma, I can totally relate, ma. Yes, ma. So now the solution for you to experience breakthrough in your life, start doing unclutching for 21 minutes and do completion. Whenever you can do spontaneous completion also, ma. Whenever you feel stressed out, whenever you feel that I'm not able to manifest whatever you want in my life, just decide, I am Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva and you have the power, energy to manifest your reality. You have the command to manifest whatever you want in your life. The moment you relate yourself as Paramashiva, the moment you keep your inner space with the space of unclutching, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life, ma. Immediately experience tremendous breakthrough in your life where you will be able to become SJP, where you'll experience SJP. Yes. Ma Primanyana, yes, you can post in the comment section how you felt during the manifestation, ma. Yes, you can comment back. Yes. So now all of you saw the demonstration of the power of body scan. Well, now all of you are going to experience the power of body scan. Understand one thing. When you manifest powers, you awaken these strands in your DNA, which helps you to manifest Kaya Kalpa, which helps you to manifest anti-aging in your life. So with this beautiful understanding, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So now, As I said, all of you will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Yes. So, in this session, in this round of body scanning, I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now, you will be scanning the number of birthmarks or moles I have in my body. In this manifestation, in this session, in this round, you will be scanning moles, birthmarks of a person in their body. So now I request all the viewers who is watching us live right now on various different platforms to sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Be comfortable. Make sure you're sitting in an environment where you're completely comfortable. You have enough space for yourself for a manifestation. And connect. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. The moment you experience Swamiji, the moment you invoke Swamiji, the moment you call his name, he'll be there, he'll run to you, he runs to you. The moment you just say Swamiji, he's there in front of you. And he'll help you in manifesting this power. So, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now, you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, same space of unclutching, request Swamiji to show you the location of the moles or birthmarks I have in my body, which the Acharya has in their body. Request Swamiji. You'll see immediately Swamiji will show you the answer. Just continue chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. If you have any doubts, if you feel stuck in manifesting the power, you can immediately post in the comment section and I'll be guiding you, helping you to manifest the power. Just remind yourself, you are Paramashiva. You are the 16-year-old Paramashiva in you. The moment you invoke his presence, you'll experience immediate anti-aging process in your life. You'll see, you'll immediately experience the 16-year-old Paramashiva within yourself. You can continue chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes.
Nithyananda
I now request all the participants, all the viewers who's watching us live right now to start commenting in the YouTube comment section whatever Swamiji showed you. The location or the number of moles, birthmarks I have in my body. Yes. Ma Tanjadevane, Ma Primignana, Panduranganaya, I request all of you to start posting whatever Swamiji showed you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
please take few moments to post on whatever Swamiji showed you, all the viewers who's watching us live right now. It requires all of you to start posting whatever Swamiji showed you. The number of moles, the location. You can also go to detail of the size of the birthmark. Okay. Ma Angelica has posted right shoulder. Okay. Okay. Anyone else?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. I can see many of the viewers are starting to comment. Just detail start typing it down in the comment section whatever Swamiji showed you. The number of moles, birthmarks, the size of it, the location. Okay, Pandaranganaya Swamiji showed you tower, sea, blue sky. Okay, Ma Primignana. Okay, Ma Primignana has posted 3 birthmarks. Okay. Okay, in Kairi. Oh, okay, you have posted in Kai. Is it hands, Aya? Pandaranganaya? Okay. So now I'll reveal the answer. I have 2 moles and 1 birthmark. Okay, my Angelica suppose is somewhere near your abdomen, a small one. Okay, that's very close, my Angelica. I have a okay, Cairo in Egypt. Okay, one on your arm. Okay, many of you started manifesting. Okay, see, I have 2 I have 2 moles and 1 birthmark on me. The 2 moles are actually at my right feet, on my right leg, like near the sole area, and I have 1 birthmark which is really tiny, like so small, near on my right thigh, which is almost near to my abdomen. Yes, wonderful, my Angelica. You manifested one on your arm. I think you saw my vaccination mark, ma Premanyana. I think you saw my vaccination mark because I have a vaccination mark on my arm. So maybe Swamiji showed you that mark also. Wonderful. All of you are manifesting wonderful. That's nice. Ma Angelica, you are so near to manifestation, ma. Yes, wonderful, ma. Wonderful manifestation for you. And ma Primanyana, wonderful manifestation for you too. Ma Swamiji showed you all. Yes, wonderful. So now, to experience this same thing in your life, to experience anti-aging in your life, you want to know the secret of anti-aging. You want to know the secret of how to live long, the science of longevity, the science of being active and alive. I welcome all of you to come to Paramashivoham to experience this. So now with this, all of us will be understanding what is the science of spiritual healing. What is spiritual healing and how can we experience it? We'll be directly listening to
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully manifest, start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of Fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all.
First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass.
Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Sharaba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of this so-called Materialization or other manifestation of powers. So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, be. I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers, manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions, because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand? Many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence.
Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, yo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own sari. Does all the dirt, you think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please tell your innermost being it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain nor any painkiller or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete, no harm can be done to you. How many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego, please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you, no one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence.
Listen to this intensely. Remember this form in your third eye. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, see through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivoham, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray, they diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much, it has grown too much, and the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. you need to know few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand, just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand, just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing? No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is
we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic
cults. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the Mars has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the Mars has also happened. So understand, the need to reach Mars and ability to reach Mars has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's the source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment,
I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, With this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendra's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong. But from his view, you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly all right. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to
due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivam. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying, is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason it is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one disciple, his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me?
The pure consciousness, if you translate that pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement, the life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is a result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself.
all the jewels you are wearing. Anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong. And your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you.
to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gift given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, volumes. Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis very clearly. Every posture, 997 asanas. I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved.
I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy, then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In one tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there is a very beautiful explanation. A rishi asks Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex become irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is nothing but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was, what? When I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, is right as usual. He is right as usual is surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. If you feel that with your Guru, you have surrendered to your Guru. If you feel that with Sadashiva, you have surrendered to Sadashiva. Whenever you feel, oh, he is right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. No, the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So you remember, not only linguistically, phonetically.
नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 சிவோகம்
Yes. Nithyananda, once again to all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different platforms of Swamiji. Yes. Nithyananda to everyone. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on 3D printing yourself. Understand, you are the one who created your body. You are the one who designed your body. You are the one who decide every single thing your body is facing right now. Swamiji beautifully, very beautifully gave us the concept of 3D printing your body, 3D printing your reality. Understand, whatever we want in our life, we are the ones who are consciously manifesting for it. Understand one thing. We are, well, you may wonder, what is she saying that we are the one who's manifesting how the way we want to live? Well, it is true. Understand this science of 3D printing your body, 3D printing your reality. You have the ability to design each and every single cell in our life. You have the card, you have the key to design how your body is going to function, how your body is going to move. Every single action, you can decide how your body wants to be. The way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are right now, the way your hands are, the way your body is functioning right now is consciously 3D printed by you. And let me finish my statement. You are the one who manifested this reality. Today, is everyone understanding? The body which you're carrying right now, the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the shoulders, the hands, the whole body structure, you are the one who consciously printed it out and you manifested it. For example, you have an e-copy. Let's say you have an e-copy of a body anatomy. And you want to teach this lesson to a children. What do? We take this document to a printer, a person who prints, print it out from the printer, and you give that hard copy to the kid. Same way, you printed the way how your body is going to function. You decided how your body is going to function. You drew the blueprint, and you gave it to the printer, who is Swamiji. He printed out and gave it to you. And you manifested his life. So understand, the way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. Declare, my consciousness is the master of my whole body. It has the capacity to build a body as I want, as I desire. Is all the viewers understanding? If you have any doubts or questions or any clarifications you want to ask, please feel free to post in the YouTube comment section and I'll be answering all your questions. Understand how you are the one who consciously 3D printed your reality. But instead of changing the way how we are, we go and complain saying, how can I make myself better? Instead of looking inside yourself, hey, I have the key inside myself to change the way I live. Instead of looking inside, we look outside we go to pharmaceutical industry, do plastic surgery, and you do whatever you want to your body. But understand one thing. You are the one who manifested the way how your body is going to be, and you still have the right to change and design the way how you want to desire your body to be. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug which each and every one of us are experiencing or having in our life. Stop having the fear and confusion life negative drugs. Many of us who are addicted, what the first thing we'll do? We drink, and that's the only way we continue our life. For some people, without starting the day with coffee, they can't run their life. They can't do their life. Same way, do not run your life. Do not start your day either with fear or confusion, because these two, either of them are negative drugs for your body. Gym will build muscle, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious and your internal organs strong. Understand? Many of us want to do? We want to have a healthy body. Yes, nobody is stopping you not to do workout. Nobody is telling you not to do gym. Yes, gym and workout helps you to manifest muscles for your body. But by doing yoga, you build even your internal organs. Your internal organs, the Ayurvedic lifestyle has the power, has the key to rejuvenate your body. Kundalini is the inner potential energy which each and every one of us are having inside ourselves. Only once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities will start manifesting in you. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at it. Understand? Many of us, what we want to do, if you want your internal organs to be strong, we eat certain diet, or we take few supplements, or we go to doctor and take medicines. But understand, instead of doing all this, just shift your diet, shift your lifestyle to a sattvic and an Ayurvedic lifestyle. Because Hinduism has the science of rejuvenating not just your body, your internal organ and your intra organ up to the level of your very DNA itself. Very beautifully in our Ayurvedic system and in the Siddha system which we have in Hinduism, each and every one of us have a different body constitution, which all of us learned today in the morning. What is the Ayurvedic way of designing a body as per the Vata, Pitta and Kapha, right? So, just by understanding your Vata, Pitta, Kapha, they'll give you the right medicine, the right food for you to experience a change, for you to regenerate, rebuild until your DNA level. So, one thing is that all of us want to run a life in a blissful way, right? But the key to manifest is awaken your Kundalini Shakti. What exactly is Kundalini Shakti? Kundalini Shakti is our inner potential energy, which is there in each and every one of us. It is like, let's say you have a treasure box. Like your parents have buried the treasure box for you in your house, and you do not know that the treasure box is meant for you. Later on only, when your father has grandchildren, when they're about to leave their body, let them will tell you, hey, do you know, I actually kept money for you I actually kept a treasure full of money for you in the middle of the house. I buried it, but I did not inform you. This is the exact same thing is the power of Kundalini. This treasure of Kundalini, it is there in each and every one of us. But what is the key to open it? How can we access it? It can be awakened only through an initiation from Avatar. And through yoga also, you can access this Kundalini Shakti, the inner potential energy which is there in each and every one of us. The moment you awaken this inner potential energy, You'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life, not just in your physical level, even in your mental level. In a psychological level also, you'll experience a tremendous breakthrough. Yes. Any doubts? Any questions? I request all the viewers to post any questions or doubts, clarification you want to ask. I request you to post in the comment section. Please feel free to post in the comment section and I'll be answering all your questions. So understand, you have the key. You have the ability to consciously build your body. Swami is a very beautiful in satsang. Before you take birth, you choose who your parents to be. You choose the date, the time, and the body you want to take. You choose every single moment. Basically, you choose every single situation in your life. You have already pre-decided the way how your life will be. Understand, because of integrity with your intra organs and your internal organs, not only do you manifest health, you can design. You have the ability to design your body as you want. You can manifest multiple powers and possibilities which are there in each and every one of us, which is sitting there in each and every one of us in a space. Integrity is the key to open all these possibilities. Integrity to your internal organs means feeling all the time that you own them, not they owning you. Most of the time, what we think, we are run by them. Our heart pumps by itself. Only if my heart pumps, I can live. Only if my lungs function, I can survive. Only if my kidney and liver works, I can digest food. But understand, you have the right to own them. That is integrity to your internal organs. Knowing that you are the owner for all your organs. Knowing consciously you are the master for your body. You are the master for your own internal organs is integrity to your internal organs. So whenever there is a food taken which gets you depression, do not eat that food again. When there is an action done by you which disturbs that internal organ, don't do that action again. Do not repeat it again. It may be as simple as smoking or as difficult as heroin. To understand, let's take an example. All of us have children to take care of, right? We give birth to children. We naturally take responsibility of our children. Naturally, you want them to be healthy, right? What do? We give from the small age. We teach them ethics, proper ethics of life. We teach them what's the right diet to eat. We teach them all the rules and regulations of life, how to behave yourself, how to behave yourself in the public, how to represent yourself properly, how to make friends, how to love people, how to protect yourself from danger. We teach every single thing. And if at all they make a mistake during the process, we remind them again not to do it. Right? For example, smoking. Your child is smoking. What do we do to them? We explain to them that, see, while smoking, you're getting your lungs destroyed. You are affecting your lungs. by putting all toxic chemicals to your lungs. While your lungs has the job of only taking the oxygen and releasing carbon dioxide. And we make sure they do not repeat the same action again. So that we make sure when they grow up, they'll have a healthy body. Same way, any action which is not accepted by your body, any action which your body is resisting, any food you take which your body is resisting, it can be as small as smoking, drinking, as difficult as addiction with heroin or with anything. In both the extremes, decide not to do it again. All of us consciously know that we are destroying our own body. Just decide, let me not destroy it further. The moment you decide to drop your addictions, the moment you drop all the things which your body is resisting, immediately your internal organs start rejuvenating. I like to give my own example for this. I was not born asthmatic, but at the age of 7, I suffered with asthma a lot. Even the slightest dust in the room, I used to get affected, and it was really hard for me to go everywhere. Like, it's so much of dust flying, and life was a bit hard for me. I couldn't manage life. Literally, wherever I go, I have to cover myself with a mask and protect myself. And if at all I shift to a new home or go to a new place, my parents will clean the whole house, and then only I will have the right to live there. Or I'll take the responsibility, like even for sweeping, I'll make sure that I have like a triple layer mask which protects me completely. Only then I'll be completely protected. And then usually when if you have this problem with wheezing, what do? They'll give you this nebulizer. It's like an inhaler, which is there in India. I still remember in India, I used to take it so many times. So this inhaler, you take it so continuously, right? So like there was one point in me where like almost for days, like weeks, every single day, I had to take this inhaler like 3 to 4 times in a day. Then one day Swamiji said on satsang, allopathic medicines, what do? They will not find you the root cause for the problem which you are suffering. They'll treat you temporarily. For example, if you're experiencing stomach pain, they'll give you a pill which will heal stomach pain, but again give you a headache. Now again if you go, now they'll cure your headache. Immediately they'll give you some body pain. So continuously you're associated with the pharmaceutical industry. This clicked with me. I'm like, God, I'm just dumping my whole system in lots of toxins. And immediately whenever I take the inhaler, first after the whole duration is like for half an hour. After half an hour, I just feel so tired. Like I feel like vomiting. My body resisted a lot. But still I take it because I'm not able to breathe, I have to take it. The moment Swamiji said this satsang, I clicked it. I'm like, God, I'm dumping my whole, almost 10 years of my life. I have lived with this nebulizer, with this inhaler, and unconsciously, even knowing, not just unconsciously, consciously, I'm consciously knowing these are very harmful for my body. But instead of seeing the part that my body is resisting, I just continued it. The moment Swamiji gave this beautiful satsang, it just like, God, I need to stop myself from manifesting such sickness. I can decide the way how my body is going to be. Well, I decided how I am right now, but still I can still decide how I'm going to be. From that day onwards till now, I have not experienced any wheezing, have not experienced any sort of breathing attack or asthma attack. And yeah, I'm completely healthy. What I'm saying this experience is that when you know that your body is resisting, when you know it, do not suppress it. It's like a warning to your system. Hey, it's telling you, hey, wake up. This is not allowed for your body. Shift, don't next amount, do not take it. Whenever you have a sign that your body is trying to say do not take it, immediately drop it. The moment you decide to break free from this, immediately experience tremendous breakthrough in your life. I'm telling you this out of my own experience. The day when I decided consciously I will not suffer from this problem of asthma, from that day onwards till now, I never felt breathing problem. I never felt difficulty in breathing. With the blessings and grace of Swamiji, of course, with his healing, I successfully came out from it. So now all of us understand you have the right to design the way your body is gonna be. You are the master. You are the owner to choose the way how your body is gonna function. It's not too late. You still have the right to change it the way you want it to be. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, Swamiji said very beautifully, when you utter a lie, when you lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you're not going to fulfill it, you are going to cause harm to your Vak Shakti, the intra organ related to your word, the power of speech. Don't do that. Understand? These are few, your intra organs, Swamiji said very beautifully, your intra organs supplies energy, supplies all the required energy, function, everything to your internal organs. And each intra organ are associated with your respective internal organs. For example, your third eye, which is an internal organ, it is connected to your eyes, your nose, and your mouth. Basically, your whole face. Your Sahasrara chakra is related to your brain. Same way, your Vak Shakti, the intra-organ named Vak Shakti, is associated to your thyroid gland and all the organs in your throat region. Your Anahata chakra, the Anahata intra-organ, is related to your lungs and your heart, which is that in your chest region. So like this, each intra-organ are associated to your internal organ. So now Swami is saying very beautifully, whenever you lie knowingly, you are aware that you are lying. You consciously know you are lying. And when you give a word to yourself or to your friends or your families, knowing that you're not going to fulfill it, consciously knowing that you're not going to fulfill it, do not do it. Because it starts polluting your Vak Shakti. You start polluting the intra organ which is related to your words. So is everyone understanding this? All the viewers who's watching us live right now, please pay attention very intensely. Swamiji is saying very beautifully how very simple actions in our life, how it affects our body, how it affects major parts in our body. So, whenever you lie consciously, or whenever you give a word to a person consciously that you are not going to be able to fulfill it, Do not do that because it's going to pollute your vak center. So now, I request all the viewers to take a pen and paper. Let's do a small exercise which Swami is beautifully given to rebuild our internal organs, rebuild our intra organs. Understand, you are the owner, you are the master, and you have the ability to rebuild the way your body is designed. Build integrity to your internal organs and your intra organs. For example, yes. So Swamiji is saying very beautifully, build integrity to your internal organs and your intra organs. With integrity, you have the ability to reconstruct your internal organs and your intra organs. To give an example, if you eat non-veg, you will feel dull, tired, heavy. Then tell yourself, I'm going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-vegetarian? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or it is the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I'm chewing it? Find out what is the source which is making you to do your action. Same way, even for drinking alcohol, go to the root. What is making you to experience that? What is the source which is continuously pulling you back to do the same action? Is it because of the taste of the alcohol, or is it because of the space which the alcohol makes you? Or is it the after effects you feel? What exactly it is you feel that pulls you back again to start drinking or smoking? So now, I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now, take a pen and paper, write down every single action you're doing in your life. Take it. You can write down your daily activity which you're doing. For example, you're building muscles, you're doing workout, you're going to gym, you're eating non-veg, you're eating certain supplements. Every single action you're doing towards your body, write it down, pen it down, and also find out what is the root, what is the source, cause, which is pulling you to do that action again and again. Yes. So let's start doing this exercise. Understand, it is through this key of integrity it is through this key of integrity only you can rebuild your internal organs and intra organs. With this understanding, let's start writing this exercise. Okay. So now, as you are finding out the root cause for your problem, as you dig out the root which is making you to do that action again and again, which is pulling you to do the action again and again, find that pattern and complete it. Just go back to that same age when the incident happened in you and the cognition started building in you. The beliefs started building in you. The ideas started building in you. The perceptions started building in you. Relive the same situation in detail and relieve yourself from that pattern. Go back to the same source where for the first time you felt that eating non-veg is good, smoking is good, being addicted to alcohol is good. Go back to the same age when was the first time you tasted it, where you started building about it in your system, where you started building the ideas in your system. Relive the same situation. You will see, you will be able to go back. Some of it can even be, you'll see some of the situations will go back to your childhood times, where in your childhood you actually started doing this. Become that same let's say, it reflected back to you when you're age of 9. Go back to the same 9-year-old. Go back to the same scenario, the same environment which caused you, which gave you the idea of, which started building the idea in you, which started building the beliefs what you're doing is right inside of you. Go back to the same environment, the place, people, emotion, every single thing you felt at that time, and decide to relieve yourself from the pattern. This is one of the most powerful techniques which Swami has ever revealed to all of us. Just relive and relieving yourself will do tremendous breakthrough in your life. So I request all the viewers to go back, find the root situation. Every pattern has a related situation to it. Go back to the same situation which made you feel the incident happened in you, the action which you're doing is right. Where you started building the beliefs about it, where you started building the ideas about it, you started building the perception about it. Go back and relive it. Relive the incident and relieve yourself from it. peek into yourself and find out what is the root cause which made you to do the action. Go back to the same age, go back to the same situation, incident where it started building in you. Consciously relive the incident. Consciously relive the same situation. Be as detailed as possible when you're doing this process, because when you do it really when you do it in a very detailed way, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life. So all the viewers, I request you to detailedly go back to the same situation. You can go to a level where the age you are in, the dress color, the people who are around you, the emotion you carried at the time, the situation you were, the place, what is the scenario about. Detailedly relive the whole situation. Once you're done reliving, consciously decide to relieve yourself from the pattern. So now all the viewers who is watching us live right now on various different platforms, understand you have the ability to consciously print your body with integrity. You have the right, you are the owner, you are the master to rebuild your whole system the way you want, consciously, with the power of integrity. Now, with this powerful understanding where all of us have the ability to consciously 3D print your body with integrity. With the power of integrity, having the ability to rebuild your whole system, we'll be moving ahead to the power manifestation session. Along with me, I have my Brahma Yoga and my Devasvarna. Yes, I request you to take the power manifesting session.
Yes. So now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. And after the very powerful process which all of you did, you'll see how this power of body scanning will you'll be able to manifest it very easily and it will be very effective for you, right? Because all of us just completed with our body. You spoke to your body, you spent some time with yourself, and you came to know more about yourself. Right now, you're in that same space of connection with your body and you're able to understand yourself. You have just completed with yourself, and this space is a very it is a completely beautiful space for you to be able to manifest the power of body scanning. So, in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting body scanning. Yes, sorry for that. So now, as I said, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And in this round, all of you would be connecting to a partner and you would be scanning their body. Whatever so I'm just showing you, you might see the answer in the form of words, images, or you might see the person's body part being highlighted if they have any issue or injury over there. Swamji will show you the answers in many ways, but you'll see how you'll really start manifesting this power and you will become very good at it when you keep on practicing. Yes. So I request all of you, please connect to your partners. You can call your friends, family, or anybody who is there with you. Connect to them and just share with them the science of body scanning, enrich them and help them take their consent. And then after that, you can do the body scanning for them. And if any of you feel like you're having some obstacle or something which is blocking you from the manifestation, or you would like a scan to be done, please do post in the chat. I'll be more than happy to scan. Ma Premagnana, Ma Ponidane, all of you can post, all of you can comment in the chat. You can request if you want a scan, and I'd also request all of you to connect to a partner, and you'll see how you're able to, when you are having completion with yourself and when you are just being in that complete space, you will easily be able to connect to the person opposite of you as well, because at the end of the day it is only that Paramadvaita which is there inside you. So I request all of you, please do post in the chat. And here it is a beautiful chance. If any one of you would like to get scanned, please do post in the chat. Okay. So once you have found the partner, I request all of you, please share in the chat that you are ready. See, when we are manifesting, it is all we have to do is just connecting to Swamiji, remembering your favorite moment with Swamiji. When did you feel the most deepest connection? When did you enjoy your time the most with Swamiji? What is your best moment? So just remembering that and reliving that, letting that memory, that moment just fill your whole being, not letting any other thought come in between. When you do that, when you just connect to Swamiji, you'll see how Swamiji flows through you. You become a clear channel for Swamiji to flow through you and manifest this power. And it is actually a very simple power. You just have to connect to Swamiji, especially now because all of us are in some level of completion with our body. When you are in that space of an openness and completion with your body, it will be very easy for you to manifest this power. Yes, so I request everyone, once you have connected to your partner, please do get their consent. And once you have gotten their consent, we are going to be starting the power manifestation. I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Remember your best moment, your best memories with Swamiji. Just start reliving them and let them fill your entire being. Just forget about everything else. Only focus on Swamiji and keep your awareness on your third eye. And intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us all sit straight. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and see Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and scan your partner. Whatever is being revealed in the third eye, please write it down. Do not judge, do not filter. Please write it down and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's take a few minutes and continue the scanning. If any of you would like a scan for yourself or for any of your relatives, please do post in the chat. If you would like your relatives to, or your friends to get a scan, you can invite them as well to come and post in the chat. If you feel that you're facing any issues, or you feel that you really want to manifest this power, you can I invite all of you. You can post in the chat if you would like any scan. Or if you yourself want a body scan, you can request for that as well. Actually, you'll see that when you keep manifesting, when you continue to chant the Mahavakya, not only will you see any issue which your partner is facing or what is the issue, where is it present, but you'll also be able to see the root cause of that issue. Why is that problem there? Many a times the problems which we have, for example, if your partner is having a lot of issues with her stomach, or if she's not able to walk properly, or if her shoulders are hurting, it might not just be the strain which is there on her shoulders or the digestion which is not happening properly, but it can also be the cause of her having resistance towards taking responsibility, and that causes the shoulder pain. It can be completely unrelated, but that would actually be the root cause. If you actually ask your partner to look in and see, they will find that what your third eye showed is correct. So this is actually much more effective than any of the normal medicines or uh, different solutions which we would get otherwise, right? You will see, you'll be able to find the exact root, the exact current, the thought which is causing this whole pattern, and you'll be able to break it very easily. Not only will that happen, but a lot of healing will happen to your partner and to yourself. Because when the third eye falls on something, when Swamiji's presence falls on something, automatic healing happens. And especially because this is the power of body scanning, you'll see how much of healing you'll experience, and you will feel rejuvenated. You'll feel full of energy, not only for your partner, but even for yourself, and you will understand that the body scanning is actually manifesting, it is actually happening. And please understand, once the third eye reveals the root cause of the problem, that person in front of you will have the breakthrough. Because, for example, if the shoulders are hurting, and it is because of the lack of the cognition is that I don't want to take responsibility, please understand that person will look into that and will come out of that pattern of not taking responsibility. So not only the shoulders will, not only her shoulders will heal, but that person will be responsible and will be successful in his or her life as well, right? So it's a big breakthrough which that person can receive just because of this one body scanning. The cognition and the root cause will be addressed, and that will be broken. So you will find the root cause, third eye will reveal the root cause, as well as you will be revealed the solution for it. Third, I will also reveal the solution, that how this person can come out of this problem. So do the scanning, ask Swamiji. Swamiji, what is the root cause? Okay, I see this problem. What is the cause? What is the solution? Everything Swamiji will reveal to you. Talk to the person, share with him, get their feedback. What do they think about third eye? And then you can again connect to Swamiji and ask further. So like this, you will see as you do more and more, you will get more details of it, and it will become very powerful manifestation where you can really enrich others and yourself. So let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And those of you who have finished doing the scanning, you can share with your partners, get their feedback. And also, I request all the viewers who are watching us live and doing the manifestation, the moment your third eye shows you something, the moment you see an answer, tell that to your partner, share that with your partner. You don't need to hold back thinking that Is this the answer? Would it be correct? Don't keep it to yourself. Share it with your partner, or at least write it down. And once you're done with the scanning, share it. Because Swamiji says that the first answer which we get, the first thing which is revealed to us is what our third eye shows. Because after that, the mind will start playing in and the mind will start giving its own answers. So the first answer which comes is what your third eye shows. And even if your partner is not completely convinced, or like you feel that you have not been able to manifest it completely, it's completely fine. We are all practicing and manifesting. So you just keep manifesting it. The more and more you practice, the more and more better you get. So once all of you have verified, if you have verified with your partners and it was not 100% correct also, it's completely fine. You can do one more round, manifest it again. Just connect more intensely to Swamiji and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Even if you have not even if you have not manifested in this round, continue chanting the Mahavakya and drop this cognition that I have not manifested. If any of you want a scan also, you can post that in the chat. Ma Nitya Premajnana, Ma Angelica, if all of you are manifesting, please do share in the chat. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Punidane. just hold the powerful cognition that if Swamiji has blessed me, if Swamiji has initiated me and said that yes, I can manifest, if Swamiji has given this science means it is a truth. It is done. It is as good as done, right? Swamiji would give us something only when he sees the possibility of it happening. Only when he sees that, yes, she can do it, he can do it, we can do it. Then that is only when Swamiji will give it to us. In fact, Swamiji very beautifully says that third eye is not a probability, it is a possibility. It is a fact and a truth and a science which anyone who has a head can manifest. As long as we have a head, we have a third eye, and the moment we are initiated, we can manifest. It is a science and it is possible. It is not probable like any opinions or theories. It is a proven science. So when we understand this, when we let this truth sink inside of us, at that time we'll see how you're able to very easily manifest. You're able to connect to your third eye and you're able to manifest not only body scanning but all of the 365 powers of the third eye. Body scanning is a very simple starter, easy power. If you just connect to Swamiji, you'll see how you're able to manifest it. So I request all of you, please continue the manifestation. And if you are not doing it, please do it. Please understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through each one of us. We just have to be available and say yes to Swamiji to flow through us. So let us all manifest the power. Connect to more friends, connect to the next person, and start manifesting. You will see third eye is revealing. Swamiji is flowing through each one of us. And plan for a breakthrough. Just see that not only will I grow, not only will I become better at it, but I will manifest a breakthrough. For example, Swamiji says, how if you're building a 20-story building, a 20 feet building, and that is one of the tallest buildings which you would have seen in your life, then not only do you, when you decide for a breakthrough, you don't just decide to make it 50 feet, but you decide to make it 2,000 feet, 200,000 feet. You will see how you're able to manifest that breakthrough. So when you decide for a breakthrough, when you decide to sit and manifest till Swamiji flows through you, you'll see how Swamiji will manifest the next second. You'll just be able to do the power of body scanning. So once all of you have manifested, I request you to please do post in the comments. All the viewers, you can share your manifestation, you can share your experience. It'll be very nice to hear from you. Yes, Ma Angelika has posted. Nithyanandam Ma Angelika. Yes, I thought to scan my friend while she was multitasking, but I'm cleaning. However, I'm getting some better insight on how my scans can be better. I tend to want to be right and judge the info I am getting. And instead of saying what came as a download, I will say other things and will find out I was correct initially. Yes, that's actually what happens to many of us, Ma. Yes, that is an amazing, powerful cognition. And now you'll see, Ma, when you just sit to manifest, you can even practice by scanning yourself, practice with yourself. Whoever is next to you, you can just ask them and do 2 minutes, 3 minutes scanning. When you apply this cognition, yes, I do want a breakthrough. Yes, that's great, Ma. You want to see breakthrough and you want to see more solutions for the people you are scanning. So the moment you connect to Swamiji, you scan through your third eye, whatever Swamiji shows you, you tell that without hesitance, right? Swamiji says at the end of the day, whether you manifest or not, the credit goes to me. So just sit and just decide to manifest. You'll see you'll be able to manifest it, ma. It's very nice to hear from you. Yes, so now we are going to be moving on to the next session. where we would be learning from Swamiji all about the Jwarabhagna Murti. This is in preparation for today's darshan. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti, and all of us are going to learn who is Jwarabhagna Murti and what is the speciality of Jwarabhagna Murti. And actually, all of you can continue the manifestation if you are manifesting with someone or if you are doing it for yourself. You can keep practicing it even while listening to the satsang. Yes, so all of you can continue manifesting as we are going to play this session. We're having some technical issues. So till the session plays, all of you can continue manifesting. Just connect to Swamiji and Ma Anjalika, the powerful cognition which you clicked with, you can apply that now. You can use that now. You'll see how they're very easily able to manifest. Swamiji will just show the answer to you.
Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations. 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So, his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nataraja. Nataraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nataraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is KAILASA. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Virabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like this, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugrahamurti, Gajasamharamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Kalabhairava, Virabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like this, 64 forms are there. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation
of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I'm talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there's a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth, earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time there is no was, will, time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now
Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cause the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that.
Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cause others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6. The ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, through bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே.
The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that, you might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead. I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected the science. Now, we are bringing the science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it by teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
Existential reality is kala and your perceived reality is time. In this conversion, I should say it is more like a convulsion, not even conversion. In this convulsion, your unquestioned enemies, the enemies you entertain in your perception just because you never questioned them. You have 100-acre land, 200 tenants are sitting, not that there is any agreement between you and your tenants, because you never questioned them, they are living there. Even if you just go for a survey and ask them, hey, this is my land, they will just vacate and they may even run away, disappear. They will never even look at your face. How many of you feel in your life you have many of your perceived enemies who are there just because you did not question them, just because you never looked into them? All of us have. Lot. See, I am not even talking about the enemies with whom you are fighting. I am talking only about the enemies you are entertaining who are there in your life because you never questioned.
your purpose of life and your perception you have not achieved your purpose already and you need to work towards it. These three criminal cognitions, listen to the word I am using, criminal cognitions, reduces, converts your kala to your time. Aligning many of the fundamental understandings with the first principle of life. The first principle of life is oneness. Using the first principle, oneness, when the problems and questions are handled, conversion of your kala into time is drastically reduced. Understand? Depth of personality means your ability to handle all the fundamental questions of life with oneness in the source itself. In the source itself, if you handle many of your questions, your kala will not be reduced to time. Your inner space will reside more and more in kala. It will not go through the fears and greeds of time. All fear and all greed is your ability to understand whether you have less time or more time. That's all. All your fears when you feel you don't have enough time, and all your greed is when you perceive you don't have enough time to enjoy, achieve what you want. This one understanding of time releases you from all fear and greed. If you know, you can just make any amount of time from kala. Kala is like a cotton, huge raw material. Cotton is available for you to make any amount of thread, time. Time is like a thread. Kala is like a cotton. Kala is the time of your life. Time is kala of your perceived reality. Listen. If you know you can make years out of your inner space, that's what I call Ichcha Mrityu. Bhishma was given a boon of Ichcha Mrityu. You can die when you want. If you don't want, you don't need to. Means he was given a boon to make any amount of time, number of years, out of his inner space, kala.
When you hear that from Guru, you are Paramashiva, you should know that I am Paramashiva. Means inside you, you are. That whoever is inside you, what you feel as I, that is I am Paramashiva. I tell you, nothing else is required other than this basic clarity and will persistence. I tell you, even Yama could not do anything to a 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He's just 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He held himself with Paramashiva, with his will persistence, which was more stronger than the Yama Pasa, Yama's rope. Yama has a Pasa rope through which he can get any life out of any body. Prahlada's will persistence was most stronger than Yama's rope. I tell you, listen. Do not plan always for failure. How do I know whether I have will persistence or not? Come on. Start manifesting will persistence from now. Start manifesting powers from now. Go on counting your success.
Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees. Name bhakta pranashyati." My devotees never perish.
Everything, look with this one truth. Your past is not past as you think. Your future is not future as you think. How to make your past into, how to have more future means let your past be filled with the future. So naturally your future will be pure future. There is no aging. There is no aging. Understand? When you relax into the space of conflict-free zone, Yama, Lord of Death, when he tries to take you, please understand, the pasa rope, the rope which he is using, is the conflict between the thought and engram. Means attachment. Attachment only makes your thought into engram. That is the rope which he uses, pasha, to take the life out of body, means to make the aging process complete. When Lord of Yama throws that pasha on you, because your inner space is not converting thoughts into engrams, that pasa, that rope will fall on the pure consciousness which is Shiva, and he will destroy Yama. It will just fall on Shiva, whom you are holding. Like how Markandeya was holding, he was holding on to the Shivalinga, and Yama came and threw his pasha. And because he was holding on to Shivalinga, it did not fall on Markandeya, it fell on Shiva. And Shiva kicked the Yama. The usual process. So just all you need is do not allow the thought to get converted into engram. Thoughts are not enemies as we think. Don't worry. It is just simple poor fishes jumping for their food or fun. But you taking note and trying to give food or trying to give some ball for them to play. No, they are all dolphins. They don't have any ball. See, we should be very generous. Why not get some balls and balloons for them to play? Why not make their life more entertaining? Now they have the load of kicking the ball. Till then it was a fun. If they want, they jump. If they don't want, they don't. Once you provide the ball and food, buffet rice, now they have to eat, they have to play. The whole thing is routine now. That is where the play and fun becomes game. Let play and fun not become game in your life. Game means the winning and losing and prize. Play means just. Fun means just. So any thought which just happens is play and fun. But when it becomes engram, it's a game. Game is the most dangerous thing. Fun is the most funny thing. Understand, do not allow the kala spasha, the emas, noose in your inner space to convert thought into engram. You will see the noose will fall on Shiva and Shiva will kick Yama. And Yama, because already he got one kick, he will never come near you. When he sees you are there holding Shiva. That's all is the whole science of aging.
Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. the brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha from this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. This is the secret of death, through which Markandeya conquered Kala Bhairava. Markandeya conquered Yama, the Lord of Time. Lord of Time, when he conquers you, he is Yama. When you conquer him, he is Kala Bhairava. When you conquer him, you become Kala Bhairava. When he conquers you, is Yama to you. Let this great truth land on all of you.
Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable, but not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. In KAILASA, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very Kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. Life is a life is a life. Nothing can equate it. Nothing can define it. Nothing can reduce it. Nothing can verbalize it. Nothing can even box it. Nothing can box it. Let's celebrate life, life, life. Paramashiva as Kalantaka, Mrutyunjaya, Yamantaka, who manifested life beyond even death. Let's celebrate Paramashiva, Kalantaka, Mrutyunjaya, Yamantaka. Listen to this message of Paramashiva intensely and internalize. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. We will all have superconscious breakthrough. We will all have superconscious breakthrough.
Yes, that was a beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on all the Murtis, the Kalasamhara Murti, Kalantakara Murti, Kalabhairava Murti, and all the ferocious Murti of Paramashiva. Understand, Swamiji very beautifully said one thing. Declare your ferociousness to him. Declare your integrity to him. That is enough so you can flow through him. So that he will eventually flow through you. Understand, Paramashiva. If you are strategic to Paramashiva, Paramashiva also have strategic existence to you. Will have strategic relationship to you. If you have cunningness in your relationship with Paramashiva, he will also be as cunning as you with your relationship. But if you build a relationship with Paramashiva, or if you love, devotion, and integrity, he will pour His love, compassion, and His integrity on you. Understand the I in you is Paramashiva. Decide with will, persistence, and integrity. Decide ferociously that I will be integrated to Guru. I will be integrated to Paramashiva. Swamiji said very clearly, if you're not able to retain that space of power manifestation, if you're not able to retain that state of super consciousness, when you're coming down from that state, have prayer, have devotion. That will immediately pull you back, raise you back to the highest state of consciousness. In today, all of viewers who's watching us live right now in various different platforms, you will be experiencing the darshan of Murti of Paramashivam. Yes. So all the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you have any doubts or any clarifications or questions you want to ask on the sessions, if you have any questions or any doubts, or if you're not able to understand what Swamiji was saying, you can post it in the YouTube comment sections and I'll be clarifying your doubts. Ma Anjalika, Ma Primanyana, Panduranganaya. Yes. Because all of you to post, whether if you have any doubts or any clarifications you want to ask, please feel free to post it in the chat. Now understand, today is all about preparing your body and mind. Prepare your whole body to experience the highest state of superconsciousness. Now, with this beautiful understanding, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. Okay, so now, as all of us did the power manifestation today, all of you were manifesting the power of body scanning. All of you were started doing various levels of body scanning. We started seeing for yourself, you started scanning for others with partners, you went to the level of scanning the number of moles and the location of the moles in the birthmark, and started scanning with your partners and family friends. That was an amazing manifestation. Yes. So again, now we'll be, yes, yes, Panduranganaya, if you have any questions on the session, because you have posted, I think I don't understand the session. So if you can say exactly which part you not understand, Aya, you can comment in the comment in the comment section, and I'll be clarifying your doubts. Yes. So now with this beautiful understanding, we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. Okay. So in this manifestation, okay. In this manifestation, all of you will be scanning the blood group which I'm having. We'll be manifesting the power of scanning the blood group of a person. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably, make yourself comfortable. Make sure your sitting area is comfortable for you, because right after this you'll be receiving the initiation directly from Swamiji. So request all of you to sit comfortably where it's nice, spacious, where you feel comfortable. And oh, okay, Aya, no problem, Aya. No problem. Okay. Location as in like locating which area they're experiencing a problem, not the place or a country. Okay, thank you so much for getting it back. So now request all of you to sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji as Swamiji said. The moment you surrender your eye to Guru, Paramashiva immediately fills you. Swamiji will immediately fill in your inner space. Yes. So request all of you to sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, scan. Ask Swamiji, what is the blood group I'm having? Which blood group do my Acharya belong to? I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms. If you have trouble in manifesting the power, if you have some difficulties in manifesting the power, I request you to post in the YouTube comment section and I'll be guiding you, helping you in manifesting the power so that you can experience the power manifestation in yourself. If self-doubt comes, if at all you feel impossible in manifesting, remember, drop whatever comes in you. If the thought current of you not able to manifest the power, the thought current of you feel impossible on manifesting the power, consciously decide and surrender to Swamiji. Understand? When you say Swamiji, Swamiji, have a conversation with Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, this is a self-doubt I'm having right now. I'm dropping this at your feet. You'll see, immediately Swamiji will show you the answer. Yes. Now, I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now to relax, open your eyes. I request all of you to type down in the comment section whatever Swamiji revealed you. Yes. I request all the participants to start posting whatever Swamiji showed you as the answer. Be as detailed as possible. Okay. Panduranganaya has posted A+. Okay. What about you, Ma Angelica, Ma Primanyana? All the viewers who's watching live right now, I request all of you start commenting whatever Swamiji showed you. Ma Angelica, Ma Primanyana, Ma Tanya Devarne. I request all of you, all the viewers, to comment in the YouTube comment section whatever Swamiji showed you. Yes, Saya. Yes, it's about blood group. Yes, Saya. Yes, in this manifestation, in this round, you're scanning what is my blood group. Yes. Okay. So now let me reveal the answer. So for all the viewers who have posted be positive, you have manifested because my blood group is B positive. Well, Pandaranganaya, don't worry, you also manifested. You saw the positive. You were so close. Wonderful, Aya. You're so close. If you just was there in that oneness, that space with Swamiji, little more time, I'm sure Swamiji will show you the exact answer. Wonderful, Aya. That is a wonderful manifestation. Yes. And because all the viewers, all the viewers is watching us live right now, to post any questions, any clarifications, or any understandings or clicks you want to share. You can post in the YouTube comment section, or any questions you want to ask, or you want to get some clarity from the satsang which Swamiji gave. You can comment in the YouTube comment section. Understand, Swamiji is very beautifully said. Yes, Panduranganaya, you just, Swamiji showed you very clearly, Aya, it's just an intensity, that's it. If you have an intensity for power manifesting, immediately Swamiji will show you the answer, Aya. Are you understanding? You're actually a person, like, Swamiji showed very clearly that you are actually a type of person you can grasp whatever Swamiji is teaching you very easily into your system. And you actually relate it, you start chewing it in your system. So, and naturally, power manifestation also becomes so easy for you because you're so intense in it, because you're already established a feeling connection with Swamiji, Aya. immediately power manifestation is so easy for you. So just be intense while doing power manifestation, Aya. You'll experience a tremendous breakthrough. I have answered before I speak Swamiji, maybe I guess. See, Aya. Okay, from the next power manifestation round itself, you speak to Swamiji and ask him. See, in power manifestation, we manifest from space of oneness. Understanding? Shaktis. What all of us are manifesting are Shaktis. Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, you manifest this power. So, whenever you manifest any power, whether the power of third eye reading, or whether the power of body scanning, or the power of consciousness over matter, or the power of materialization, teleportation, any type of power, all the powers that Swamiji has initiated, it is from this feeling connection space only you'll be able to manifest the power. Otherwise, you will not be able to manifest the power here. Swamiji very beautifully said, it is only from space of oneness only you'll be able to manifest the power. Otherwise, no way you'll be able to manifest the power. So from next round onwards, as soon as you start chanting the Mahavakya, let them also start talking to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, show me the answer for this, for the question the Acharya is asking. You'll see Swamiji will show you the exact answer. And whatever Swamiji is showing you, immediately type it down in the chat. Okay? Be as detailed as possible to whatever Swamiji is showing you. You will see you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in the power manifestation. Yes. Okay. So, Swamiji very beautifully said in the session that how Markandeya conquered death, how Markandeya experienced oneness with Paramashiva. Swamiji very beautifully said, because Markandeya surrendered himself to Paramashiva when Yama was taking his life. When you surrender yourself to Paramashiva, when you surrender your identity, the I you carry to Paramashiva, naturally, the news which Yama comes to take your life, it will fall at Paramashiva. Naturally, Paramashiva will come and save you. Understand the power of feeling connection with the Guru. When you declare your I and mind to Paramashiva, when you replace your I with Paramashiva, whatever you want to manifest as reality will manifest for you. If you want to experience a breakthrough in the field of health, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in that field. If you want to experience a breakthrough in the field of wealth, you'll experience tremendous success in that field. If you want to experience tremendous breakthrough in relationship, you'll experience tremendous healing, love, compassion in that field. So, replace your I with Paramashiva. Naturally, whatever you want in your life, you'll be able to manifest the best of whatever you want. Yes, Ma Angelica Panduranganaya, Ma Tanga Devarine, Ma Premanyana, request all of you to post your understandings, your sharing, or your powerful cognitions, your clicks which you got from the session. With this, we'll be moving ahead to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti. I request all the viewers, all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different platforms, social media platforms. I request you to invite your friends and families to receive the initiation, because this Murti of Paramashiva, this manifestation of Paramashiva gives us gives is embodiment of health, the best health you can experience in your life. When you pray to him, he'll shower you with wealth. You'll be experiencing. Okay, Panduranganaya has posted. Speak with Swami during the manifestation is a powerful cognition I received. Wonderful, Aya, wonderful. Yes. So I request all the viewers who's watching live right now, I request all of you to invite your friends and families to a special initiation, this special darshan, where you'll be able to ask Paramashiva, you'll be able to ask Paramashiva in the form of Jaravagda Murti to manifest the best health for your life. All the viewers who wants to experience a breakthrough in your life in the field of health dimension, the field of health, request you to stay tuned for the most amazing darshan. With this, let us get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti. Request all the viewers to share this darshan link to all the friends and families where you feel they need also receive the blessings of Bhagwan Jwarabhagna Murti for their life, for their health. You can share this link with them. And if you want to know the secret of what happens to your body when you experience superconscious mutation, what happens when you experience superconscious mutation in your life, I give a warm welcome to all of you to join the upcoming Paramashivoham, where this Paramashivoham, which is going to be conducted, is going to be one of the most special program, because the Jayanti, the happening day of Swamiji is coming, where all of you will be experiencing Swamiji in your life, where you'll experience the happening of Swamiji in each and every one of your life in your inner space. So once again, I give a warm welcome to all the viewers who's watching live right now to the upcoming Paramashivoham. You can also invite your friends and families who you feel that they also require this they also need to require this um, special thing in their life. You can invite them for the upcoming Paramashivoham. Now, with the same space of oneness, let us prepare ourselves, our body, mind, inner space to receive the ultimate darshan of Bhagwan Paramashiva, the form of Bhagwan Jwarbhagna. Just consciously decide to fill your aham with Paramashivoham. Let your I become Paramashiva. When you drop all your incompletions, when you drop all the mental setup, all the conditioning which you have been brought up, make yourself an empty vessel where you can experience Paramashiva in you. Make your body an empty vessel where Paramashiva can pour his golden mold, the golden mold in you. I request all the viewers to invite your friends and families to this darshan. If you feel they also need to receive this darshan for their health, you can invite them. Yes. Because all the viewers is watching us live right now, take few minutes to share this link to your near and dear ones, to your friends and families, so they also can receive this darshan for their health. Okay. So let me tell all of you to an interesting story from Swamiji's own life. All of us know that Swamiji spent 9 months intense time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, right? Where the day one Swamiji spent his time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji, the only thing Swamiji had is he declared his integrity towards him. That's it. The moment Swamiji declared his integrity towards Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all of us knew the sweet, intimate moment Swamiji had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Like even now, to some of you, even for me, whenever I hear from Swamiji speaking his relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I get those goosebumps, like the kind of the feeling where you are with Swamiji. So this one particular incident where right after Swamiji got Kavi from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing Swamiji did was understand the Kavi initiation which Swamiji got. from Anigirogeshwara, it actually happened in a different higher plane. So immediately when Anigirogeshwara got Swamiji to the plane, to Bhuloka, to planet Earth, the first thing, of course, Swamiji had the Kavi with him. The first thing Swamiji did was he went to Kuppamal, saying, Mataji, look here, I got Kavi. Look, Pati, I got Kavi. Kuppamal got done. Kuppamal saw Swamiji in the dress. She was so shocked. Kuppamal saw Swamiji. She was so shocked. And immediately she asked Swamiji, from which shop did you steal this Kavi from? Swamiji is like, no, I did not even steal this Kavi from any shop. And because Kuppamal wanted to initiate Swamiji into Kavi, into sannyas. So she was asking, do you know I'm responsible to answer to your parents on who giving you Kavi? Tell me, from which shop did you steal the Kavi? Swamiji was very persistent. No, I did not steal the Kavi from any shop. A sadhu in the temple only initiated me in this. Then Kuppamal was like, okay, fine. Take me to the sadhu right now. Take me to the temple. Swamiji took her to the temple and Swamiji showed the exact same place, the Anigiri Krishna Mandapam, which was there in Trivandamali, which is still there right now. Swamiji took Kuppamal to that area and saying, from this place only the sadhu will come out. And every day we have been meeting him. From this sadhu, from this cave only the sadhu will come out. And Kuppamal was like, okay. She went, she pushed the pillars and then she slammed on the mandapam, on the rock. The mandapam has a first a 4-layer structure on the top. Below that is the Anigirogeshwara mandapam, where it's like a 2-pillar structure. So Kuppamal moved the 2-pillar structure and she just slammed on the wall saying, you call this a cave? Like Swamiji used to think say that because the cave was dark, from the area was dark, Swamiji thought it was a cave. And Kuppamal is like, you call this a cave? And she just slams on the stone. Then only it shocks Swamiji. For 9 months in his life, he did not knew that this was just a stone. For 9 months, he only knew this was the cave where his Arunagiri used to come out from. And Swamiji was like, he was literally torn between grief and love, his surrender. Swamiji did not know what to do in point of time. And Swamiji, usually when Swamiji calls Anigirogeshwara 3 times, immediately Anigirogeshwara will come out from the cave. So Swamiji called, Sami, no response came. Anigirogeshwara did not come. And Swamiji was like, God, what is this right now? He's not coming out right now and she's accusing me of that I'm stealing Kavi. What should I do right now? Then Kuppamal twist Swamiji is here. In Indian villages and all, if boys, if kids are not listening, they usually twist the ear and scold them. So Kuppamal did that to Swamiji saying, tell me the truth. From where did you steal the Kavi? Then Swamiji, from a space of integrity, he just slammed on Kuppamal's head saying, I did not steal the Kavi. A sadhu from the temple, from this direction, from this cave only, he used to come out. And from him only I got the Kavi. Immediately, Kuppamal listened to Swamiji. He started listening to Swamiji. Swamiji said that was the first time where Kuppamal wasn't listening with him. She mirrored Swamiji's neurons. Then she asked, from where will he come? And she'll say, Swamiji will say, from this cave only he'll come. Every day I'm meeting him. Whenever I call him Sami 3 times, he used to come up from the cave. Then Kuppamal asked him, do you know how he looks? And Swamiji described Anigirogeshwara, the one with long jatas, sitting like as the jatas is sitting with as like Dakshinamurti, shining, glowing skin. full bhasma on the forehead, a rudrakshamala, a dhoti, 3/4 dhoti, and a towel, bare chest, and wow, that was such a beautiful description of Anigiri Yogeshwara. And she asked, do you know the name of the sadhu? Swami will say, yes, I asked him. He's with proud in his name, with so much of pride, saying, I am his disciple. Swamiji said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's it. Kuppamal fell flat at Swamiji's feet. She had tears in his eyes, saying, do you know, for Janmas and Janmas, all of us have been praying to get one glimpse of him, to receive one darshan of him. But for 9 months, you receive a darshan. You are truly blessed. And she goes off. Now Swamiji is torn between grief and surrender. Anigiragishra is not coming out, that's one thing. Swamiji felt that maybe because Swamiji told Anigiragishra's name to Kuppamal, that's why it's not coming out. But now Anigiragishra needs to come out. Swamiji is not able to handle it. He wants Anigiragishra to come. He wants to be with him. He cries and calls Anigiragishra saying, Sami, come out. I'm so sorry for what I did. Please forgive me. I will not tell anyone. But Anigiragishra does not come. Swamiji cries, goes there itself and sleeps off. Basically, Swamiji will fall in a state, in a completely different state. Then, after a few minutes, the temple watchmen come for washing the temple. Then, usually Swamiji grew up in the temple, so he'll ask whole Swamiji to wash the temple, hold the pipe, and he can wash the temple. So the watchman came, and I woke up Swamiji saying, hey, Samir Paya, come hold the pipe for me to wash the temple. And Swamiji said, okay, fine, I'll help you. And he said, and what the watchman will say, go have the darshan of Garbhamandir and come because deities are going for Palyeri. And he says, okay. The moment Swamiji reaches the Ardha Mandapa, he looks up and sees Arunagiri Yogeshwara sitting on the linga over there. That's it. Swamiji runs. He did not care whether priests are there around him, anyone's there around him. Swamiji runs to the Garbham saying, Swami, you're sitting here. Why you didn't call me? Why you did not come out when I called you? And he runs, and Anigiri Yogeshwara just hugs Swamiji. That's the moment Swamiji experienced tremendous oneness with him. That's the exact moment when Swamiji declared, replaced his I with Anigiri Yogeshwara, where Swamiji replaced his identity with Anigiri Yogeshwara's identity. From then on, Swamiji never felt separate from Anigiri Yogeshwara, nor saw Anigiri Yogeshwara separate as a person. He always knew Anigiri Yogeshwara is him and is within him. Now, with the same context, in the same space, declare your I to Paramashivam. Replace your I with Paramashivam. Darshan, when you experience darshan with Paramashiva, it is nothing but you declaring, I'm replacing my identity with your identity. I'm replacing my I to you. Let Aham become Shivoham. With this beautiful space, let us prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Paramashiva in a form of Jarabagda Murti. understand one thing: gods and goddesses are real. They exist in Kailasa. And during the Bhava Samadhi, during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, they actually come down and listen to your each and every single one's prayer. They fulfill your boons which you request. And today we are going to have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Dvarabhagna Murti, Kalantakar Murti. Today we will get the boons of not just optimum healing, but health. Optimum healing, health, but also eternal life from Him. The best health which you can even perceive from your life, He will shower you that. The signs of eternal life, Icha Mrityu, where you can leave your body at your will. You can command the death of your body. Now, as I said, when Swamiji promised, when Swamiji slammed his hand on Kuppamal, Kuppamal mirrored Swamiji's neurons. What is happening in him? Same way, when all of us experience the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagwan Dvarabhagna Murti, you experience the same neurons in Swamiji's brain. Your brain will reflect the same neurons which is there in Swamiji's brain. Like today, all of us were discussing the awakening of the 12, awakening the strands of your DNA. When you sit in darshan, you mirror Swamiji's neurons. When you mirror Swamiji's neurons, you become him. Naturally, you will have the same experience. You will fall in the same space, state, being as Swamiji. You'll experience the awakening of the strands in your DNA. You'll literally experience him becoming, you experience you becoming him. You will literally mirror Swamiji's neurons and you will just become Swamiji. Now, I request all the viewers to slowly, please close your eyes. Preferably, if you want to tie an eye band, you can tie an eye band for yourself. Best, you can close your eyes. Breathe in deeply and breathe out deeply and slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly as possible. Now, we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka.
Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Jvarabhagna Murti, the form of Paramashiva who removes any type of illness, diseases, every single participant that is sitting here. You're going to see how just by one darshan of Swamiji today, he will remove all the illnesses, sicknesses that is there inside of you. श्रीराम सौमित्रिं त्रिजटायुवेद षडाननादित्यकुजार्चिताय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय दयामयाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय. Bhagwan Vaidishara, Jwarabhagnamurti, form of Paramashiva, is beautifully described. I salute to that God Shiva, who is the king among physicians, who is worshipped by Rama, Lakshmana, worshipped by Jatayu, and he is worshipped by the four Vedas. He who is worshipped by Lord Subramanya and worshipped by the sun god, worshipped by the Mars god. He has a beautiful blue neck and who is a personification of extreme mercy. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Kalantaka Murti. This is the very form of Paramashiva through which he gave rejuvenation to death itself. Death was killed by Paramashiva, liberated, rejuvenated, and given life back by Paramashiva. So today, anyone who's sitting here will have the divine boon of Icha Mrityu directly from Swamiji. बन्धुकाभममं त्रिनेत्रभुजिनं शूलाब्जहस्तोज्ज्वलं टङ्कं सूत्रवरं सुपाशसहितं दंष्ट्राकरालास्यकम् वामे कुञ्चितपादमुद्धृततलं कालस्य वक्षस्थले चिन्नाभिन्नजटाधरं गिरिजया युक्तं जगद्दैवततम् उद्धृतं वामपादं तु कालवक्षस्थले स्थितं सव्यपादं लिङ्गमूर्तिनं स्थितं रौद्रं मुगं भजे. Now continue to sit in a deep meditative space. We'll be now playing the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Experience deep meditative space manifesting in you. Deeply relax. Every thought, every restlessness, any emotion that's raising in you, surrender it to Swamiji. Intensely connect its powerful forms. And let us all now experience the divine darshan, the auspicious forms of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti and Kalantaka Murti.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. பாரதம் தனில் தோன்றி பாரதை ஆண்டிடவே பரலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு பூலோகம் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தம் நிலமகள் பெற்றிட மலைமகன் மகேசன் மனிதனாய் வந்தானே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே, ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. ஆலவாய் நாயகன் ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் ஆரடி உடல் தாங்கி ஆலடி வந்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. மனமெனும் மாயதை மக்களும் கடந்திட மலைநகர் வலம் வந்து மாதவம் செய்தானே. சரி சதா தத்த சதப பப்பத பக சரி கபதச கரி கரி சரி சரி சத கபதச கரி
சரி சத 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 பசரி கபதச
சகரி பகத பசதரி சகரி ச
பிரம்மனும் மயனுமானும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம் காத்திடவே அருணையில் வந்தானே. பிரம்மனும் மயனுமானும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம் காத்திட அருணையில் வந்தானே. பிரம்மனும் மயனுமானும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம் காத்திட அருணையில் வந்தானே. பிரம்மனும் மயனுமானும் காணாத பதம் காட்டி அகிலம் காத்திட அருணையில் வந்தானே. ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
தூய்மை விளக்கும் நித்தியம் திருநீர் வெண்மை திருநீர் தூய்மை விளக்கும் நித்தியம் திருநீர் மனம் தாண்டிடும் தவ வேதம் தெளிவாக்கிடும் திருநீர் கலைநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் மகிழ்வாய் தரும் திருநீர்.
நித்யானந்தன் திருநீர் இது நித்யானந்த திருநீர். நித்யானந்தன் திருநீர் இது நித்யானந்த திருநீர். நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு. கைலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
Om Bholanatha Har Shiva Har Shiva Om Dam 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 Damaruganatha Nithyananda Om Bam 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 Bam
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Jvarabhagnamurti, Kalantakamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Vaidishwaramurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, I empower you with the responsibility. You will all realize responsibility is power, not load. All the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, I initiate all of you and gift you all the power of unclutching. You will experience the power of unclutching now. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, I initiate all of you into the power of Icha Mrityu, Siranjivitva. And all of you who are waiting today for healer's initiation, self-healer's initiation, and healing others, new and reinitiation, I initiate all of you into Ananda Gandha, healer's initiation. You will all today enter into the process of consciously designing your body. Each of you write the changes you want in your body. I'll manifest it now for all of you inside you, and I will lead you all into the process of designing your body consciously. Sit, breathe along with me. I'll infuse Paramashiva prana in you. Om, Om.
கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி
हे सर्वदेव स्वरूपा
Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानन्द हे सर्वहृदय निवास विनोधरणा नित्यानन्द
हे सर्वहृदय निवास
विनोधरणा नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द
நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். நான் தான் சிவன் சிவன் சிவன், நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது, உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது, உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது. உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது, உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது. உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே, உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய். உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே, உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய். என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன். என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன். நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன். நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன். காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே. நீயும் நானும் இருவிரல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே ஒன்றே. நான் தான் சிவன் சிவன் சிவன், நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன்.
நீதா சிவன் சிவன் சிவன், நீதாவன் அவன் அவன் சதா சிவன். नित्यानन्द सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शङ्कर शुभवर शुभकर दिगम्बर भवहर जटमकुटधर परमपद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शङ्कर विभूति सुन्दर त्रिशूलधर तक धिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानन्द सदा शिव नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द सन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा सन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायका
सन्यास राज योगी नित्यानंद महासदा शिवा
आनंद नित्यानंद गुरु नित्यानंद गुरुदेव नित्यानंद सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शङ्कर शुभवर शुभकर दिगम्बर भवहर जटमकुटधर परमपद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शङ्कर विभूति सुन्दर त्रिशूलधर तक धिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द महासदा शिवोऽहम्
भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ भोलेनाथ शंभो
पधारे
नित्यानंद शंभो
पधारे मेरे स्वामी पधारे हैं मेरे स्वामी पधारे हैं के घर घर हर घर गाय मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाय मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा धर धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के धर धरती पे उतर के साधारण नर शरीर धर के ये सरस चरण सुंदर पवन मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं घर घर हर घर गाय मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाय मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा भस्मासुर को वर प्रदान किया रावण को लंका दे दी जिसने भी जो भी मांगा दिल से उसे वो सब दे दी मांगा हमसे कुछ भी नहीं
देते गए जो है सभी देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं
तेरी ये अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा इस धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के ये थके नहीं अभी रुके नहीं मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा तू भी धुन सम के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा 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 नित्यानंद की महिमा
कालरात्रिम् दिवसत्वं
कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम्
हे जगत्कारण
मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वम्
हे फलप्रदा
मम भूमिराकाशत्वम् नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम् नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम् मम सर्वस्वम्
का लक्ष्य तू ही बन जाए, मोह माया में ना फंसूं। तेरे रूप रूप है नेक, तेरी करुणा है अपार, तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे ये संसार। तेरे रूप रूप है नेक, तेरी करुणा है अपार, तुझ पे प्रेम का अभिषेक सदैव करे ये संसार। सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प सरि नि स द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नमयप्पने रात्रिम् दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम्
हे जगत्कारण
मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वम्
हे फलप्रदा
मम भूमिराकाशत्वम् नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम् नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्
सनातन धर्म के उधार, सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार। तुझे जो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना, उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले।
तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम, साथ तेरे हैं हम। मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं, मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं, मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम् नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्द देवा நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா
अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन च Jagadgurum, Vande Jagadgurum, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Jagadgurum, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Jagadgurum. गुरोरधिकं तपः न गुरोरधिकं ज्ञानं तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं गुरुमूर्तिं स्मरे नित्यं गुरुर्नाम सदा जपेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु
अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
कालातीता मायातीता
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
कालातीता मायातीता
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद
अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद
बीडलीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद
त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप
त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद
तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद
बीडलीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलीपुरेश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानसत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः भगवते रुद्राय ईशानसत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ॐ नमो नमो नमः शिवाय 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 परब्रह्म रूप हेतोपि लिङ्गोद्भव शिवा शिवा सर्वभुवन पञ्चकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यानि सकलतत्त्वमयमे सदा शिवा जङ्गम अन्तस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव जन्म मृत्युचक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतार निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महा सदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि परा परा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि परा परा मन्त्रमय दिव्यदेहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गन्ध निलय निर्वाणदा काषायम्बर सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव नेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द
சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சோகம் சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய நம
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடி தடை நாட்டு ஈரானையில் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு
Pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gaza. Pani pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 gaza. Gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama gama gari gari zari 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 pani zani 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 pani zani 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 pani zani 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 pani zani 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 zani
மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடித்து கண்ணிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இணைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இணைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு காணலீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது காணலீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது என்னுள் விழா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருளனை தருவார். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு நீதானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా. కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా. మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి పాదకమల శరణం. దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా. ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా. ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెల్లామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెల్లామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద
కోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపు కోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే, పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి, మన స్వామి కృపతో మనము పరమశివ అండి. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదుక మన శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु, 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 जयतु जयतु नित्यानन्द जयतु जयतु, जयतु जयतु नित्यानन्द जयतु जयतु, जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु, जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु.
after that beautiful, powerful darshan from Swamiji, where Swamiji just blessed each and every one of us at every aspect that we could think of. There's nothing better we can do than power manifestation. When we do power manifestation, we are manifesting all that blessings that Swamiji has showered upon us during the darshan. So let us start now, continuing with the power of body scanning with the new energy that Swamiji has given all of us just now. Just connect to Swamiji and with the very understanding, the new way of looking at the human body, where the body is no longer just a piece of matter or a flesh, a sum of flesh, bone, and some other constituents. It is actually a vehicle. The human body is the most rarest thing in the cosmos, and we have that. From that context, understanding the intelligence of it, just ask. All the secrets about it will be revealed to you. Swamiji reveals about how the Siddhas used to learn the various properties, medicinal properties of the different plants, was by communicating with the plant, just by asking the plant, and it would reveal all its secrets. The same way, let us enter into the power of body scanning now. So can I request all those who are watching us live on the various platforms to connect to a partner whom you are going to be scanning. Yes, ma Ivana Grebner, ma Medha Slatia, ma Lalita Gabriela. All of you can now connect to a partner for us to enter into this round of manifestation. When we understand how Paramashiva reveals about this power, and he says, Swadehe Jagato Vapis Api Sukshma Tarani Cha. Swamiji, Paramashiva is revealing about how that the subtlest constitutive principles of your body or of the cosmos is filled with the essence that is Paramashiva. Every part of you, every cell of you, every organ in your body or the body of another person is filled with the same life force that is Paramashiva, that is Swamiji. When you connect to that, when you tune into that frequency, immediately you are able to experience that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, through which everything in the world, whatever question you put to it, the answer will just be before you. Are we all understanding this? If all of you are understanding what this science that Swamiji has revealed, you can post it in the chat. Okay. Once you have connected to your partner now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation process. See, just connect to Swamiji. Right now, we had such a powerful darshan from Swamiji, where Swamiji blessed each one of us. Now, through this initiation, there's only 3 steps each of us need to know. Yes, Ma Lalita is posting, I feel a lot of vibration inside. That is Swamiji's energy in you, Ma. With that, you will see how manifestation happens. When you connect to that, when you get absorbed, when you become that vibration, when you become that witnesser of everything happening around you, you are Swamiji in that moment. So, as we are starting this manifestation, just sit straight and start to unclutch. At the very first, start with pure unclutching. Because right now, there is only one thing that makes us different, makes us feel this boundary that we are only limited to this physical body. That is our thoughts. The minute we go to the space of thoughtlessness, we go beyond the time dimension, beyond the matter, physical matter, and we experience Paramashiva, Swamiji. So just start to unclutch. Anything coming up in your inner space, just unclutch from it. Take a few seconds to establish yourself in the pure unclutching space. Now, chant the Mahavakya within your very being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Look inside, into your body. Start off with scanning your own body. Look at it. Who is it that is chanting the Mahavakya? Witness yourself. Listen to yourself. And sit as Swamiji. That Swamiji that pervades every cell of your own body. Look in to see whatever Paramashiva, Swamiji wants to reveal to you about your own body right now. Look at that constitutive principle of you, which is Swamiji, which is Paramashiva. That is where you will experience the oneness with even your own body. Right now, if I ask you, what is your heart doing? Or how many neurons are firing in your body? Without seeing, can you draw your fingerprint? They say, I know it like the back of my hand, but how well do you actually know the back of your head? Most of us wouldn't know. But when you experience a space of pure oneness with your body, all the secrets, every detail about it will be revealed to you. Pen that down. Start writing down whatever Swamiji is revealing to you about your own body. Start looking in. Just any doubts, any thoughts arising, unclutch from it, chant the Mahavakya, and sit as Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just continue to sit. Look inside at whatever is coming up. Connect to that part of your body. Start from your feet. Connect to your feet. Look in. What is going on at the moment over there? Move up to your ankles, your shins, your calf muscles, to your knees, your thighs, the stomach, your abdomen, your chest, your shoulders, your arms, your elbows, your hands, your fingers. Look into every part of your body, your neck, every component of your face, the scalp, your ears, your eyes, your eyelids, your eyebrows, your nose, your mouth. Look in and see what is really happening at the moment in each of these places.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
If there's any discomforts, diseases, disorders you're facing in your body, scan the solution for those issues. Whatever Paramashiva reveals to you, that will be the solution for your problem. Suppose if you have any diagnosed diseases, do check with your doctor before applying the solutions. But just look at it. What is your body telling you it needs? Just scan through your third eye. Just the sight of the third eye will start to bring immense healing inside.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Continue penning down whatever you're able to see through your third eye, whatever Swamiji is telling you about your own body. Go more and more into that space of oneness with every cell in your body. You are a body consisting of more than 70 trillion cells. Feel the oneness between each and every one of those cells.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
as you are manifesting, you will start to feel the Kundalini energy, the intense energy of Paramashiva, of Swamiji directly arising in you. Connect to that. That will be the source of your manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Settle down slowly. You can open your eyes. Just the feeling that goes on within you. Every body part of yours will start getting healed. Next session that we are going to be understanding from Swamiji directly is a very important session. Swamiji says, when it comes to the power of levitation, once Swamiji said, I can even lift 500 pounds just through the power manifestation of weight. But I cannot lift even 5 grams of toxins. These toxins which we have in our system are the sole only reason for us not to realize our Paramashvatva, not to manifest powers. In the time of Patanjali, Patanjali says, sit in Padmasana and be enlightened. It was so simple because the body had no toxins within it. In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the science and the various ways through which we can detoxify our body. So let us listen to Swamiji about detoxification, its importance and how to do it.
What is the best food? I thoroughly studied. With the grace of Paramashiva, a thorough study. The best food is all the things your body has already collected, processed and stored inside you. Whether the fat or anything your body has already stored inside you is the best food for your body. It means if you want to become healthy and live long, allow body to eat all the things it has already procured and stored inside. Stop dumping too much food from outside. Allow body to eat itself. See, if you store too much grains and don't use it, rats can come, so many things can happen and it can become poison. Same way, the fat, undigested food, many things which is stored inside you, if you don't eat them, if you don't use them up, or if you don't flush them out, they can become poison. Best thing, allow your body to eat itself. Everything it has collected, accumulated and kept inside, and whatever it cannot eat, digest, make it as part of itself, let it send it out, let it flush it out. The most powerful, important, best food for your body is what your body has already accumulated and stored inside. At least 2 days every week, allow your body to eat itself. Lankanam parama aushadam. Fasting is the greatest medicine. Lankanam parama aushadam. Allow your body to eat itself. If you just stop eating 2 days a week, maybe you can take it like 1 day for Paramashiva, 1 day for Guru. That's it. Just 2 days in a week. Stop eating. Then your body will start eating itself. And if you just juice, drink herbs, herbal teas and juices, there are even herbal coffees, herbs added hot chocolates, you can drink any of that. It will not only eat itself, whatever the body feels it can't eat or digest, it will just flush all of that out. I tell you, the best food for your body, for healthy long life is whatever is collected and stored inside your body by your body. Allow your body to eat that. Lankanam parama aushadam. Whether your problems are as simple as migraine, some knee pain, small back pain, or as difficult and complicated situation as cancers, Any level, any problem, any disease, I tell you, Langanam Parama Aushadam, like Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Among the Dharma, Ahimsa is the Parama Dharma. Among the medicines, fasting, Langanam, is Parama Aushada. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body, is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory, based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. Now understand this principle which I am trying to explain. You have amazing digestion system. Even if you are fat, even if you are medically diagnosed with digestion problems, your digestion system is amazing. Don't worry. Your quality to digest is more than enough. even if you are not able to digest large quantities, to digest your karma. Let me repeat. Your quality, ability to digest is enough to digest your biomemories and muscle memories, even if you are not able to digest large quantity of food in your stomach. See, when you are not able to digest large quantity of food, that is when you become fat and obese, all the other sicknesses, diseases related to digestion starts. Your health deteriorates. Even that kind of a body is capable of digesting your biomemories and muscle memories. I am telling you. Make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I'll give you one example. If you start taking haritaki powder, kadka pudi, haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of haritaki powder. Every night, if you take haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. When the parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churnam, the Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No. Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time. Long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf. Moringa leaf juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer. Not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. Listen. These two, Moringa leaf juice, Tooduvalai juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly. See, you need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rananir balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger. All my most healthy kids are kids who learned the mechanism, methodology of keeping themselves hungry. These few kids whom I named, I have always seen, even if there's a large quantity of food, they will not touch. They know how to balance themselves. I tell you, how the blacksmith puts the iron in the heat and then puts it in the cold to strengthen. Same way, if you put your body in hunger and then the detox herbal juices like neem, castor oil, haritaki powder, actually just with castor oil, haritaki powder, neem juice, adimaduram, these few herbs, I can live without food for more than 3 months. Comfortably. I can just sit happily, comfortably, without food for 3 months, just with these few herbs. At least for 2 days, you should be able to do this. If you can tune your body, the yoga will start happening in your body, in your system. Listen to this instruction very carefully. This is very important instruction, good for your day-to-day practice. It's a practical tip. If you take a lot of tamarind in your diet, you will develop a stomach where no wrong fermentation happens. That's exact word used. புளி ஊத்த ஊத்த உள்ள புளிக்காத வயிறு ஆகுமப்பா. Means your liver will function perfectly. All the detoxification will happen. Your liver is the real detoxifier. Your liver detoxes your system. The detox of the liver happens. Your liver starts getting very active. Liver's independent intelligence can be awakened by tamarind. Tamarind is the greatest purifier, especially it detoxes your liver. You see, the liver, when its independent intelligence is awakened, it cleanses all the parasites sitting in the stomach and in liver. And also the tamarind, rice and tamarind food, tamarind intake will help you to detox and de-addict yourself from many of the addictions. He said, புளி ஊத்த புளிக்காத வயிறு ஆகும், தண்ணி ஊத்த தண்ணி கட்டாத வயிறு ஆகும். If you take a lot of tamarind intake, your stomach will become very pure, where there is no fermentation happens. And if you take a lot of water, drink a lot of water as much as you can, the body will become so pure, there won't be water restoration. There won't be the bad effects of water restoration. Please understand. If too much water is stored in your system, that leads to a lot of side effects. Weight and too much mucus, many side effects. Water retention causes many problems. My guru has told me, take a lot of water, the water retention problem will be solved. This is surprising. Actually, both are looking very paradoxical, but very important instructions. I followed my whole life and it has helped me a lot. Whenever I did not follow, I suffered. Whenever I followed, it helped me.
Everybody has to take 1 full teaspoon Haritaki powder. If you can't swallow that, take the Haritaki tablets. It's available in the form of tablets. Tablet means 5 tablets. Powder is best. Why? The gums also will be healed. If you have the bleeding, anything in the gums, it will be immediately healed and strengthened. A mouth smell will go away. Nothing like this. See, just put the powder and put the water, little warm water. If you put, whole mouth will feel very sweet. Come on. You can't miss the Haritaki powder. If you don't, see, understand, Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in your body 300% and cleanses the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder you can understand whatever I am talking. If there is a heaviness or a constipation in the stomach, which is a usual status of all human beings, such a subtle concepts which I am talking, you will not realize, you will not listen, you will not understand. Half of the time you will be switched off. Come on. All of you, please take the Haritaki powder and come back.
Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use Haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use Haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having Haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with Haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand, listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pitta mayakkam. Listen, you always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random, unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random, unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that that is very cute and cool. Ooh. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times, you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of your stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with Haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. If you eat once, you should go for 2, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Therayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தயில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் பேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரநசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்சவளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளுக் கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கொரு காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means, once in 6 months, take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting as a technique. Once in 4 months, cleaning like haritaki, which cleanses your body. Laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty.
At every step, Swamiji makes it so easy for us to manifest whatever we want. Swamiji has revealed hundreds and thousands of ways for us to detox our body. And as Swamiji said, the only purpose is conscious sovereignty. Realizing your Paramashivatva, your original identity as the cosmic ultimate being, as Swamiji, is the purpose of all these detox processes. As Swamiji said, Langanam Parama Aushadam. Langana, fasting, is the best medicine for anything. Whenever you see, if you approach any Hindu medicinal practitioner, any Ayurvedic practitioner, Siddha practitioner, one of the first things they will attend to is your diet. Because at every step, they say, what you eat is what you become. Because that is what is becoming a part of your muscle memory, about how you behave in your day-to-day life. And that is one of the biggest reasons Swamiji also says not to eat non-veg. He says that when you eat non-vegetarian food, you're giving such lower options for your DNA. Literally, you're pushing back your evolution by 1,000 years. Like this, for each and every lifestyle that Paramashiva is giving to us, Swamiji has given us the science. The human mind today always wants the evidence, the proof to follow something. Swamiji has given that so powerfully. The Hinduism has spoken about intermittent fasting, as Swamiji says, 1 meal a day for a long, long time, which only today modern science is coming to understand.